And welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour. We are back from the dinner break. We are going to resume the stream on the super high roller event. We are past the rebuy period, and we will have the updated payouts and payout structure shortly for you guys. But this is going to be one awesome stream to watch. Let's give a like to the channel and to the stream. And let's see some awesome cards get played. We've already seen some exceptionally great poker being played with some people making some unconventional moves that have paid off and some that haven't. We in for a lot of great poker.
Yeah, I do also just want to add the competition that we were running today for the giveaway has been closed. We will reveal the final prize pool shortly. The prize pool, okay, we've just been informed the prize pool is now just shy of 3 million. I believe it's 2.7 something.
But
2961.
2961. So we will take a look at who is the closest to that from the notes that I got written down. 2961. And we will have the payouts and how many people paid shortly.
Yeah. We will not be revealing the name of the winner today. If you want, we will be revealing the winner tomorrow, so please tune in to find out if you have won. And we will be running another giveaway tomorrow as well.
We have got confirmation that there will be a giveaway every single day on the stream.
Yes.
So always listen out for it. The giveaways will be repeated multiple times. And make sure you enter. It doesn't cost you anything to enter, and you can win a cool prize. There are...
So we had a total of 47 entries with 22 players remaining.
Average stack around 1.1 million.
You have to pay, Nikki.
And let's go to the table. Looks like the cards are being dealt, and we got a... Yeah, no, we still with the same feature table as before. I hope everyone's ready, because this is going to be one awesome session. No more rebuys, no more rebuys, sorry. So if you're out, you're out. Let's see what happens. We have Remy as the chip leader at the moment, sitting with 2.3 million chips, what equates to 114 big blinds. Blinds are 10,000, 20,000, 20,000. And we have Max Young in the under the gun +1, raising it to 40,000 with his King Jack. And Remy is in the big blind with King 10 of diamonds. Let's see how this hand plays out. And the flop is Queen 9-2, 2 diamonds. Remy has got the gut shot and the flush draw. Maxwell bets out for 55k, and Remy is busy contemplating if he wants to flat or raise, and he elects to just flat call. Turn is the 6 of hearts, bringing nothing for anyone. Max Young still in the lead with his King and Jack kicker.
Remy is sitting with 11 outs. 2 of them have already been marked, giving him 9 outs with about 18% chance of hitting either his Jack or a diamond on the river. A Jack for the straight, diamond for the flush.
A Jack of diamonds would be a very interesting card, because then Max has... Sorry, if a 10 comes, it would be a very interesting card. And it looks like Max bets... Oh no, he was raised 400 and Remy takes it down.
Queen 6, good. Very good. Queen 2 pair. Right? 2 pair. For sure.
Wasn't 2 pair.
was free pair, Nikki.
Never.
Because it's twos. What was it? Threes. It was not free pair. It was not two pair. Just call and put it in on the river. Right? I'm sure. Could be okay as well. Then you got one. 200. Oh, you have to take two. Nice bullet stick.
Where are you coming in?
Daar bij Assen. Assen bro. Goedemorgen, Pierre.
Call. 20,000.
Feeling
Call.
sorry.
Que tem. Premio geral. Batei. 20,000.
Okay, so Nick on the button with ace-8 off. I'm putting a little raise in here. Yeah. Raising to 45,000. 2.25 big blinds. Remy with ace-7. Small blind should be calling. Oh, re-raise, sorry.
155.
Wow, okay, 3 bets to 155,000 chips.
Call.
Come,
155.
Nikki. You're coming?
Right, so we had Nick raising to 2.25 bigs and Remy re-raising to 7.75.
You're not coming.
Nick
Call.
Okay, you have
letting
to
them
choose
go.
one.
Nice 3-bet there from
Only
Remy.
one.
I will serve one. He had one. We all had one.
You have one as well? Pass out the one there.
Ace five a spade.
Button loss.
No.
Either ace five a club.
If I call,
If I call, I'm not checking.
if you call, you're not checking, but you're in position.
Yeah.
That's
I'm gonna check.
I'm the one who
check.
decides.
Yeah, but I'll raise whatever you raise. That's why I have to think careful what I'm. When it's big like that, you make it big, I try and win it. Once I call, I know myself.
20,000. Call. 20,000.
Because it's very big.
Joey, Harold folding.
20,000.
Mario
You like spicy.
folds.
Call. 20,000.
Sometimes
Mr. Sun.
Call.
Nick.
20,000.
And Remy on the button with King 10 off.
10 more. Check or raise.
So he just flat calls there. Max checking.
Check or bet.
Max flopping a 5, Remy flopping a king.
Check.
Max needs a 5 or a 2, but 2 of them have been marked, so
20,000.
he's only sitting with 3 outs currently.
Call.
Not enough. It's for a call there.
Button loss.
Sounds like some hectic commotion in the back there. I think the winner of the club champions has been determined. We will get some information on that for you shortly and update you once we have confirmation on that.
You said 47 decision, yeah.
20,000 so far.
That doesn't make me a profit.
Call. 20,000.
Not yet.
Call. 20,000. Call. 20,000.
Nick reaching for some chips with Jack 9 suited in the hijack position. He raises to 2 big blinds. Remy folding, 9-2 suited in the cutoff. KM
14.
folds. Max Young finding pocket 8s in the small blind. All in.
255.
He was only sitting with 12 big blinds. Probably find a call here from Nick. Sitting with 61 bigs. Let's see, or maybe not. Yeah. Calls. Let's see. Let's go to the showdown. Pocket 8s versus Jack 9 suited. Let's see what the flop brings us. Oh, he flops the set.
It's still count. 10 of us. Oh, sweat.
A 3. And that seals it up for Max. Max finding a much needed double up there.
235.
135.
235.
235.
So how much is that?
235.
100.
Without 250, so you get.
Yellow back.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, you gave it to me.
Sorry.
I was like, what did he give it to? Yeah, at least I ate my 9. I ate the 9.
First time on 3 bullets that
What's
I've
yours?
had above starting.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think
A pair of 9s are not good enough
Any
against a
pair.
set of 8s.
Yes, good
Paddy.
idea.
And even against like ace 10 or doing well.
Players in the Handball Championship, you are now on a 15 sorry, 10-minute break in the Handball. 10-minute break in the
Oh,
20,000.
Wrong suit.
Raise 40,000.
Mario Fata with ace king raising to 2 bigs.
call it 9 first, and then stop.
Remy in the hijack with king 10 suited.
Fall. 40. Fall. 40,000. Fall. Fall.
And Joey with ace jack in the small blind.
Fall.
Calls.
Just two.
Harold Brooks calling. And Joey finds top pair.
But Harold does have that gut shot.
Check.
Yeah, Harold needing a 9.
60,000.
And he bets out his gut shot draw. Just a reminder to the stream that the 7 p.m. main event satellite has started. A 1,500 re-entry. That dredge is available till 10:30. Come on down.
So 7 outs for Harold, needing a queen or 9. One of them have been marked, leaving him with 6 outs.
Joey obviously calls.
Doesn't get it there. He now only has 12% of hitting to hit it on the river.
125. Call.
And the 5, Joey. That 5's not a nice card though.
No.
Scary card for Joey
4
Weissman.
or 9.
4 and 9 gives a straight. if Harold had to have a 4 or a 9.
Check. Check open.
Checks.
250.
Harold bets out
250.
pretty much pot size.
People aren't chatting because I think they're at the pretty serious part of the game now. Rebuys are over. Good evening, Umar. You can hear they are mic'd up. It sounds like everyone is just very deep in their thought.
Yeah, these guys are going to really focus
Every
now.
decision is very crucial right now. Every chip counts.
A lot of money on the line here.
Joey is deep in the tank here. Harold has made a great play this hand. Let's see if he could get it through. And he does. Wow, well played, Harold.
Wow. That 5 on the river was not a friendly card for Joey Weissman.
Just to mention the other two tables and noticeable chip stacks. Table 1 is the current table that you are looking at. The second table, we have Frank Cholchik with 2.55 million, Rashid with 875k, Imran with 970, Rudolf Uri with 565, Ahmed with 500, Panor with 540, Brad Moore with 765, Moaz Ghani with 1.435. Other table, we have Howard Lipman with 1.57, Max Everson with 295k, Edgar with 1.515, Giovanni with 1.675, Dylan with 1,035,000, and Ray Adams with 595,000. These are all your remaining players and their current chip stacks. Let's wish them all the best of luck.
40,000.
And back to the table action.
So Max Young in the cutoff with King Queen raises to 2 big blinds. Harold Brooks on the small blind with 7-8 suited.
Call.
He calls.
40,000. Call.
And Mario Fatsa folding on the big blind.
Check open. Check open. Check.
Not a bad card for Harold. Opens a lot more outs for him. You can see in the top right there, 23 out of 47 players left.
Check open.
Max Young getting his king on the river, although he didn't need it. It is better than a 7 or 8
Call.
or a 6.
It's a sun you're moving.
How's it, guys? Thanks for coming back. Hi, Irma. Hi, Mkada. Joker loading. How's it?
Good luck, Mr. Sun.
No calls allowed.
Hopefully
On
see
the
you
table.
after.
And he's sitting back.
Some of the outside tables. There's Rudolph, Pano,
Maybe
I'm here.
there's Brad, there's Max Davison, Giovanni.
Yeah. If you sit back, it's alright. Not on the table straight. 20,000. Fold. 20,000. Raise 40,000. Fold. 40,000. Fold. 40. All in.
And we have a all-in
All in. 330.
for 330,000 and Max folds. Wait, And we could see the cards now. The cards graphics have caught up. Max folded Queen Jack, and Mario had Ace Jack. So it was a great fold. Some chip counts for you guys. Oh, I see we have KM joining the table.
20,000.
Joey with his ace queen in the hijack.
Case 40,000. Call 40. Call 40,000. Call 40. Call.
What a flop for Joey.
Check. Check up.
But Nick does flop the flush draw. But considering that Remy and Joey both have clubs,
85.
it is less likely to come, but let's see what happens.
It's good. It's good for Nick that Joey has the Queen of Clubs, because
Yeah.
if a Queen of Clubs had to drop to give Nick,
Yeah, he could still run four card flush type thing.
yeah, what I'm saying. If
Oh, what?
Wow.
That's
What?
unexpected. Yeah, quad aces. I was not expecting that. I think this
I
is going to
don't
make
see-
it very difficult
I don't
for...
see, I don't see him getting any value out of Nick here.
Joey's now like, how do I extract value from Nick here? Do I check?
How are you?
175.
Nice seeing you.
Ivan, the total prize pool is 2.961 million rand. Almost 3 times the guarantee. We are absolutely crushing every single guarantee in this series so far. Setting new records at the Sunset Poker Tour. We will have the payouts for you guys the moment they are available. So just be a bit patient with us, please.
See Max's dinosaur there.
$20,000 so far. 20,000. 20,000.
Umar, we are not sure yet about the payouts. Ivan, there is one person that is slightly more closer than everyone else. I just need to double check my numbers, and then we will be announcing it tomorrow morning first thing. But as far as I can see, that there is one person that is closer than the others by like 40,000.
Yeah, guys, we will reveal that. We are going to reveal the winner only tomorrow at around lunchtime, before we announce what the details are for the next giveaway.
45.
Let's just get back to the table. We got pocket jacks with Nick on the button.
KM was all in. And he calls. We're off to the races. What do you think is going to happen in this race? Do you think he's going to hold?
It's so hard to say. It's like pretty much a 50-50 split.
Like this.
And the flop, 2-5-4.
Nothing to help KM there.
It does help. Well, a 3 gives him the straight.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh, and he
He
turns
finds the
his
queen.
queen. KM is going to catch a much needed double up. Well done.
Let's do that
Nick is going to be in a bit of trouble at the moment, but he is definitely able to come back from this. That was a very unlucky hand there for Nick, but a much needed double up. We have recently, I don't know if you guys saw, if you've joined the stream now, we had quad aces a few hands ago. Not something you see very often. It is, we have seen...
Yeah, that's quite mad. Getting quad aces. Unfortunately,
he never wasn't able to get as much value as he would have liked.
No.
Sometimes when you like hit, it's nice to hit quads, but sometimes it just completely kills your action and prevents you from getting any extra money from the opponent.
Yeah.
Nick is in the cutoff with 24 bigs. Raises with his queen jack.
40,000.
And KM wakes up with king jack. Is he going to try finish off Nick here? If it comes jack high, it's going to be very, very dangerous.
It's an open ender for Nick.
Open ender for Nick and a gut shot for KM.
50,000.
If Nick hits the queen, yeah, it's going to be bad for him.
No joker, there haven't been any straight flushes. Ivano, no, the guess was for the total prize pool, how much it would go. Oh, what happened
So
here?
there's a split pot.
Split pot.
Pair of jacks, pair of tens with the ace kicker.
Yeah.
Both having two pair with the ace kicker.
Ivano, if it was for first place, a lot of people were guessing like 2 million, 2.5 million. If the total prize pool is only 2.9, there's no ways that first place could be getting 2 million rand.
No, Ivano, the competition was for total prize pool.
Remy with a massive lead still, sitting very comfortably with his little chicken hat. Remy with ace-10 of spades in the cutoff.
Raise 40,000. Fold. 40,000. Fold. 40. Call.
Joey Wiseman calling the raise.
Just defending his big blind there.
Joey is finding the best of the flop. Remy with the check mark with his two pair. I mean, Joey, sorry. You could see Max is literally playing just under half of all the hands possible, and Nick and Remy.
Hands head up. Nice. Okay.
I want my team. Harold one. I want team.
20,000.
Vartam plus ace and
20,000.
So we have Remy picking up ace jack off
Raise 40,000.
in the hijack.
Call. 40,000. Call. Call. 40,000. Call.
Then he finds a caller from Harold on the big blind.
Open.
And Harold hits his queen.
Check. Open.
He hits 2 pair.
And the 4, yeah. Oh, and he turns another queen. Oh, my word. With a full house coming here. Remy hits his ace on the river.
Meaning he might be able to get some value.
5.
Harold bets out 155,000.
Remy,
Pretty much way over pot. Like 3 times the pot.
Dealers in place on the satellite, your runs are now 1,500, 2,500.
Call.
Remy folds.
At 10 knots.
again, the total prize pool is sitting at 2,900,000 and 2,961,000. From my notes that I do just have to double check to make sure and go through the chats again. There was a winner. The closest is there was a guess of 3 million on the dot.
Bench, let's just have a look at the table here. We've got
Oh,
Max
wow,
Young
sorry.
with bullets in the cutoff. He raises to 2 bigs. Joey Weissman in the bottom with king 5. Folds. Harold Brooks. Jack 5 suited clubs.
40. Call.
Just converting.
40,000.
And Mario Fata.
Should be out the way there.
Yeah.
He is way too short to be risking important chips with such a hand. Let's see what the flop brings.
Check back. Check.
There's no clubs
no
there for
help
Harold.
for Harold.
So
40,000. Call.
I don't think I would have gone all in there.
But 10 knots.
Yes, Kader. I think so.
Call. 20,000. Call. 20,000. Raise 40,000.
We have Max Young in the hijack with his pocket eights. Joey in the cutoff with Queen Jack. Busy thinking what he would like to do here. And he just folds.
Mark. The card is marked, the name.
Oh, you gotta keep that card aside. It's gotta rip.
Mark card. 40.
Seems like there's a mark on the card. They will most likely swap it out after the current hand. Mario in the small blind with pocket tens.
And I have a mark card, Benny.
And Mario's all in and Max calls. So we are off to a race, pocket tens versus eights.
All in.
Is Max going to be able to find an 8, yeah?
370,000.
Or will Mario catch this double up?
30 more.
Yeah, if you know their hands, yeah.
But if I called him,
And Mario lands the set. Pretty much sealed.
Yeah, and there it is.
Yeah, King Jack.
Wait.
The only thing helping Max after Mario landing the set would have been an 8 on the turn and on the river. For
yeah, but you
quads.
didn't take this.
370.
So what did I have here?
Take
20.
5.
That's
Direct
20.
deposit.
20 there. Mario,
Okay.
it's fine, it's yours.
She didn't take the blind.
Wait, I pop you.
I should have kept it.
But you're an honest guy.
I can
No,
avoid
you
it.
can't. You lose. You can't do this.
Alright.
Cards have a way to punish you for
Alright.
dishonesty. Jack lose. I would have won side pot.
Yeah. Yeah, you lose everything.
Oh no, I lose everything.
Yeah,
No,
you lose,
I didn't
you lose
need
everything.
King Jack. I couldn't. Not with this. I need better than that. Lucky I didn't have kings.
Estamos que you can see it. You can
How much
see
you have?
it.
Like 500?
40. 50. It's okay.
Tu put à quoi? T'as 800, Mario?
You can win a flip. You can win a flip. How much
Yes,
he's got
think
now?
it is
700.
cards.
Yeah, 717.
Yeah.
775.
I mean, from this, from one double up, you're okay.
Yeah.
Mine, I had to call both my races. Jack 9 I had to call was only 200.
Yeah, just unlucky. You lost your,
and the
both your
Jack,
flip.
yeah, both races lost. Because the cards were too good.
Yeah, you need small cards.
Rashid, there are still 23 people in.
Jack
A
came.
lot of chaos going on in the background.
20,000.
I mean, how is that even possible? What could create that commotion?
Fault.
I agree with you there, Max.
Fault. 20,000.
Don't call.
Fault. 20,000.
Only in Cape Town.
Only in Cape Town.
It's like a dude just hit a straight flush versus quads on the river. Has to be. Nothing else makes sense.
Price. 40,000. Fault.
Okay?
Coming to me.
No, it's going to...
Guys, you still have 2 hours for late registration for the main event satellite. 1,500 Rand re-entry.
You got enough now. You can relax.
Okay, so Nick lands his 10 on the flop.
And Mario does have the spade draw.
Check. Check on back.
Queen would be very bad for Mario.
45.
Mario bets out 2.25 bigs anyway. Nick calling. Mario sitting with 9 outs.
Turn is the jack. No help for either one of them. Nick still in the lead.
Mario with about an 18% chance of hitting one of those spades. No.
Nope, brick, but that does give Mario a third pair, but Nick's Queen 10 is definitely dominating this hand.
Check. On your backs.
More than enough. I like when he had some fluff.
Needed that big.
I guess I'm playing that more. King jack all.
Needed a reverb
Right.
bet.
Big blind in.
I was like,
It looks like we're on the outside table. There was someone who must have won some big pot. Harold.
you hit the jack, good luck.
But I mean, like, if there's a board, I mean,
I take the risk, right?
Max Davison.
I mean, who slow plays second pair? Only you. Who slow plays second pair?
That's a good one.
20,000 to call.
You like that one?
20,000.
I was slow playing my 10. The second. Eh? Yeah, I was. Seriously, I was like, please bet, please bet.
Harold in the hijack with ace-7 of clubs.
That's a different approach.
50,000.
Rashid, there are 21 players left. It says in the top right-hand corner. There were a total of 47 entries. Nick with his
Okay.
king, queen of spades.
1,000.
Calls the 50,000.
Call. 50.
KM with ace-9 in the big blind. So just flat calls there. And a 6-10-9 flop.
Check.
KM getting the best of it. Turn in a 2-pair.
75,000.
Harold also hits his ace. I don't think Harold is going to put KM on a 2-pair.
Call. 75.
And just flat calls. Nick does have that gut shot, the jack for the straight. Mark, we are still waiting on the amount of people that will be paid. Once we have that, we will announce it, and then we can let you guys know. The bubble should still be a long way away.
100,000.
Okay, and with the check mark,
100,000.
bet 100k, and it looked like it was fold.
I have like 20 bigs to start the hand. Or 25. Rather big. Yeah, there's like enough 4s, 5s. Where it's the second turn.
At least if you pay me if it comes. Huh?
Check.
Check, yeah. I really can't. No, I'd fold. I'd fold because you called.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can throw, and they can also turn something.
No, because now it's a lot.
It makes it, 2 to 1 to...
Plus what I'll get paid.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't have much, but fuck, I can try. Should have been a spade. I would have shit.
20,000 to call. Call. 20,000. Call. 20,000. Call. 20,000. Call. 20,000. Call. Ready? Yes. Call. Check or raise. Check.
So sneaky.
Yeah, there is a lot of commotion going on in the back corner there with the team champions, club champions.
Check. Check or bet.
the same corner where the sound is coming from, it is the same corner where the bar is. So it makes a bit of sense. And a pretty interesting hand. Remy calls.
Check up in.
Yeah, Mark, collect those seats like the Affinity Stones, and then you could come here and have multiple bullets and just be able to play every single tournament you want. Yeah, MK, the bar is down there in the corner, far away from the commentary desk.
King high. No good.
You could hear the commotion in my microphone from when they scream.
Of course you snap. Of course, you have to snap.
We're at the outer table. Is that an all-in?
Why is representing the six?
Looks like there was an all-in, and
I think.
Yeah, I agree.
was that a knockout or was that a double up?
Like all in.
No one's leaving.
A little bit too
Yeah.
big
Okay,
for the
75.
turn. Yeah.
20,000 to fund.
Bert, I could tell you now that is a big possibility. I'm not too sure if he is still in though. But he is definitely one of the louder people in the, what do you want to call this, arena?
40,000.
He was on top form earlier.
4-0.
Fold. 40,000. Fold. 40,000.
Nick raising to 40 with his king 10 of diamonds. Joey might defend. He just wants to see how much chips Nick's got behind him.
They're all big, look.
And he opts to see a flop with his king 5, but if a king comes, he is in a lot of trouble. And the flop is ace 6. Oh, well, Joey can still win this hand with a spade only, or a 5. No, 5, sorry, it's only a spade that could help him. Nick with his second top pair. And win check, check, river 3, no help to Joey. Nick has the check mark.
Check.
So it looks like the club champions is over. I will get those payouts and the winners for you guys shortly.
You bet the river. You didn't bet.
Did you check back?
Oh, check back. Ah. Check back. You be better.
You waited for the sixth card.
Checking. If he bets, I'm calling. Simple, simple game. Because he might still have a small ace. I can check, right?
20,000 to fund. Raise. 40,000.
I can go up slowly. Just leave my chippy. Look, Super Mario here. Super chicken.
40.
40. 40 we can afford now. Now I feel rich.
Fold. 40,000. Fold. 40. Fold. 40,000.
One more customer for food court.
Fold.
I needed one. I need one.
I'm the one more customer. Remember that you guys are my customers.
Customer.
Check a bet.
And Mario flops middle pair with his up and down.
Check.
Check.
What kind of customer?
Checks all round. And he turns a 2 pair.
Check a bet.
He's still very much in a lead, but anyone with if anyone had an 8 or a king, they would be taking it.
Or 2 diamonds.
50,000. 50,000.
Okay, we have the prize pool for the super high roller, and Stormy's going to read out the prize pool for you now.
Hi, you guys.
So we have
Yeah, he's king. Of course.
for 5th place.
I had
5th place will be taking home 151,000 Rand. 4th place, 250,000 Rand. 3rd place, 500,000 Rand. 2nd place, 810,000 Rand. And 1st place, a whopping 1.25 million Rand.
What? That is huge.
Had to make it look real.
This
That's
prize
massive.
pool, that's massive. This prize, like I said, we are absolutely destroying all these guarantees. Literally, this was a 1 million Rand guarantee tournament, and it was 40,000 Rand short of tripling up. Congratulations to all players that participated, and congrats to all the players that are still in. Looks like we are losing a player.
No?
Oh no, sorry, I misread that situation. I just looked rather quickly. But congrats to all players for absolutely dominating this prize pool, and to the guys that are still in. 1.25 million is nothing to cry about.
I'm supposed to raise this.
20,000.
It's very, very nice.
20,000.
And Joey with pocket jacks on the button.
Eyeing that 1.25 million Rand.
Yeah.
Price 40,000.
Makes it 40,000.
See that?
40.
I have to change sometimes. 5. I got 600. Okay. More. What you mean? I should have raised. One day, if I knew that, I would have raised my X5.
Looking likely I'm going to be joining now.
No, not expected. What happened to you?
Need some help.
You're playing 6-7.
Button.
You're playing 8-5. You know, ace is higher than 6, right?
Leave
No,
me.
it's not the 1.
I know, I made a mistake. See now, I would have won this to put. They would have folded out.
Yeah.
You see,
Aye.
now I'm losing.
I don't recognize you.
I better go smoke. Talk to myself outside.
20,000. Fold. 20,000. Fold. 20,000. Fold. 20,000.
Harold Brooks picking up ace-king on the button. Seems the button is getting some nice hands.
40, Harold.
40 money.
40, yeah. I'm happy with 30, but they don't allow. Let me check if you got a customer.
I hope I've got a customer.
He raises to 2 bigs.
I'm sure you got a customer.
I don't think he's going to get a call
No, I
here.
can't fold.
Well, yeah.
I double bluff my initial
I haven't
bet.
seen Nick fold
Yeah.
many hands.
I put enough bait on there for that.
I think you have to give me this one, Harold. You made a mistake.
And he finds his ace.
Check a bet.
And oh, Nick turns, trips.
But you're betting a 5 now, you got a 5.
Suppose he's pretty happy.
And
he
you heard
couldn't find the
Harold
fold.
just called that straight away. You bet on your 5, you got a 5, but he still makes the call for 50,000. But that's wow.
Check a bet.
How much is Nick gonna be able to bleed Harold for?
5.
He just calls.
Harold got away from that pretty cheap.
No play.
Yeah, Mark, one tournament can change your whole life.
What can I
You
say?
got to be in it to win it, though.
If I knew you had that and I would have bet 200.
See Rudolph Fourie and Pano at
That's
the
why I
outer
feel-
tables.
Feels like I lost. Feels like I lost.
Got robbed.
You lost so little.
See Imran and
guys,
Rashid
I'm
there too.
I'm ready now to play more. A lot of hands. I've been so tight.
Quite a nice table there.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah, that one I
Jesus.
know how to catch. I know how to play the old. Yeah. I play just like it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I know you studied me, eh? Harold,
I just
studied
play
me
like the
a
old.
lot. Hey, Harold, you studied me, eh?
20,000. Fall.
No,
20,000.
study. I just play like you play.
Fall.
I don't look at my cards.
20,000.
Huh? I do this.
Some banter there. Harold with Ace King.
Is that Ace King twice in a row now?
How the fuck can you do that? How can you bet that? You know?
I told you, I'm the lucky guy.
Guys,
Right now,
60,000.
let me just keep you out now with your.
No, man, the bigger you put, the more chance I can.
Fall.
Come now with a 5-10, you must pay me.
Let me check.
Nick in the small blind with pocket threes.
60,000. Fall. 60.
Still unable to find the fold button.
You should have put more. You should have put more, Harold. You should have put more.
Now I play like you.
Jack, Jack 10.
Me.
Check at that.
So things are 50-50 here. Harold Brooks with 13 outs, 2 of them being marked, giving him a 44% chance.
Check. Check or bet.
No, Harold, you want all your money back.
Now just 22% chance of getting it on the river.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
You beat them the wrong.
Let's see, let's see.
And he gets counterfeited.
Wow, that's very unlucky.
Now you got ace high.
Ace high, yeah, I got ace high. Win, bring the money.
Give my money.
I got a pair.
Aye.
No, your pair's nothing. No, I'm playing around.
Now you hit miss on the last card.
I had a pair of threes.
Yeah, you hit miss on the last card.
This game's so terrible.
You didn't need to hit.
And I know he's got ace high.
You didn't need to hit.
What bad luck is that? That's bad luck.
Is that bad luck?
Bad luck. I was right.
Big blind and 10.
You know what makes it bad luck? Because you didn't hit the 3, that's why it's bad luck.
No, man. I was winning.
If you
I
hit the,
folded when I was...
if you hit the 3, then it was good luck.
This game's got no justice. I knew he was just pissed off. And I know my...
But at ace king, I mean, what must I do with ace king? Fold it.
Let me bet.
Must let you bet. But I don't give a chance now.
But he said if you check, he bets.
Oh, goodness.
I was checking. He was betting. I was happy.
Fall.
Didn't want to get count.
20,000 to fall.
The table talk's always fun to listen to.
Raise 40,000.
Joey Weissman raising to 40,000 with Queen 10 off.
Right.
You're very right.
Fall. 40,000.
Very nice chip stack there.
Right.
Mario with his ace jack of diamonds.
Now whack you with a 2-9 and I come back here.
Where's Mario's glasses? Wasn't he wearing some nice glasses earlier?
So nice.
Yeah.
Now I feel.
40,000.
Let me check. Is that cool?
Raise call.
Yes, call.
Okay. I'm pissed off now.
Call. 40. Call. 40.
And we are going to have another guest with us in the commentary booth with us. Let me just get him all set up.
Waiting, yeah. That was bad luck. Wait.
Check or bet. Check. Check or bet.
All right, how's it? How's it?
What's up?
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, you've done it for the stream. That was
So
one of
the-
the conditions.
So the guys that have been watching the stream the last couple of days, you'll definitely know exactly who's in the booth with us. We got Jay Bird, Kaka.
What's up, guys, in the chat? What's up, Mark, Lawrence? Where's Jason Cape? I'm looking for that guy.
Jason KP Jason was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he still is. Jason, if you are here, give us a a notification or something? Or actually, are you going to message Jason? Yeah, we
Con 80,000.
and yeah, we're going to message Jason now to get him online. There's Kaylin. That's actually Jason's partner. And so she is definitely going to call him. Jason should be jumping on the chat any moment now.
Let's just see what's happening here. So we got
there's quite an interesting hand.
Joey
developing
Weissman
here.
with a queen, but KM with a higher queen, sitting with a king kicker.
Mario has the nut flush draw.
He's got about
Nick has
9.
the gut shot.
Mario with 9 outs here, 2 of them in other players' hands. I mean 7
There's a
outs.
piece for everyone.
So Mario has 14% of hitting that. No, misses. KM.
Check. Cannot back.
Mark, I'm now with you. I'm just gonna, after this hand, I'll tell you what happened with me.
Yeah, it sounds like you got a bit of a story to tell us what happened.
Ugh.
Let's see what develops in this hand. KM does have the check mark. Let's see if he's going to get bet off the hand or if it's just going to get checked down.
Check. Cannot back.
I'm just gonna go check all through.
Yeah, it should. Nick should be checking there. Actually, Nick's got some chips in his hand. It looks like he's going to take a stab at it.
I don't think so.
He's counting out. So he is pretty short. I mean, Nick is on 24 bigs.
I don't think so. It's too much action before him.
Yeah, there we go. You're just giving a little bit of Hollywood there.
Rashid is not jailbird.
Okay, so come, tell us your story, Jay.
Oh, okay. So I mean, starting off, I more than doubled up. It was. What's up? What's up? Yeah. So I mean, like starting off, it was good. At the first break, I, doubled up. I had like 75k chips. Everything was going good. I feel like I played very well, so I'm proud of myself. I think I played good. More experienced guys couldn't really figure me out.
Am I correct in saying this is one of your first live experiences?
This is my first.
Yeah, so I was correct to say that.
Nice.
And
Welcome.
Okay, wait, they didn't finish your story. Sorry for interrupting. Yeah, what happened?
Yes, for my first time, I'm proud. Then I was on like a flush draw, and there was a guy who was short stack. He shoved. The other guy who's been calling anything called. He called the shove, and I was all in. He went all in as well. Took my time and I called, but then the flush never came. So I lost a big stack there, and then I got. How I got stacked now was I had pair 10s under the gun. I raised it to about 6 big blinds. Other guy raised to about maybe 12 or so, a bit more. And then I decided to shove with the 10s, and he had kings, and then.
That's all she wrote,
guys. But I'm glad I'm on the stream. What's up,
thanks
the
for
late squad?
You actually one of the first. You're one of the only people that have said that they'll come that has actually showed up. So,
oh really?
Yeah, big. Yeah. So not only have you played your first live game, and I'm sure it's going to be your first live of many, but you're also.
Why don't you tell us how you felt when you came here and you saw the
tables,
setup
the
and the tables and.
I mean, it's like, the thing is, I love poker. I'm playing now for 3 years, and it feels like a home, So I love it. I love the lights. I love seeing all the professionals, the stars.
The people you see on streams.
On the stream, people I see that's won millions, and so yeah, it's cool. It's a cool environment. Everyone's so nice also. So
everyone's so welcoming.
Everyone's very friendly. The poker community is an amazing community. When you're online, people could be then they could be a bit more. Then they don't mind because you're behind the screen, and it's easy to just be like, oh, you donkey, whatever. But live it's a different game. It's a whole different ball game. The hours are a lot more longer. You're playing less hands per minute. You get a lot more fatigue sitting here and having to keep your face straight and make sure that each decision of yours is correct.
Yeah, Mark. I play on PokerBet at the moment, so that's where I play online. Not gonna, okay, my name is Jaybird, so that's, if you see me, fold all your hands if you see me, because I'm a bit wild online.
But it is nice, like seeing people that you play online, and then when you meet them in person, you can put a face to the name.
I play against Jaybird pretty much every single day.
And now, now you could put that face in, and now you could see. Now when you see him and you re-raise him, you could try to imagine the face that he's busy.
Yeah.
He's busy putting in.
When I started playing the satellites,
yeah,
and then someone was asking like what's, and then I saw some of the names, and I was like, oh, it's you. And then the night before I played my satellite that I won, one guy was like, and then I actually bluffed him off, and he had he had queens and I had jacks, and then I bluffed him off it. And then he said, oh, you bluffed me off it, and so that was cool. So yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool coming and meeting the whole community.
What's up to the squad in the chat, man? What's up to my delayed squad?
No, the chat is actually live.
Yeah, no, I know, but we delayed most in the chat, so I'm saying the delayed squad.
But it's nice to have you up here, dude. You're more than welcome to sit with us for as long as you want.
Yeah.
So you're from Cape Town. You joined us the satellites this year so far.
Yeah.
Definitely going to jump into the other satellites when they start again for the other. Would you play the satellites for the other events around South Africa?
Oh no, I mean, like if I can afford, to.
Yeah, it is quite. It does get quite expensive. It's like nice to win a main event to say Sun City, but to get to Sun City and your accommodation, it does become rather expensive.
I played a satellite, and then before I registered, they were like, "This is for Times Square." I'm like, okay, and then I played, and then. Obviously, I think that kind of played in my head while I was playing, so then I was playing kind of reckless.
Yeah, but like, they have changed from my understanding, they have changed it now that if you win a satellite here for a different event, you can use it at any of the stops throughout the year.
Okay.
I do stand to be correct on that, so don't hold me to that. But I'm pretty sure that players were able to do that at the Times Square and earlier GrandWest satellites.
Oh, okay. So we got Max Young here, raising up to 55k.
Oh, this seems natural for you, dude.
And then Max hitting top pair. Takes a little stab at it.
And was that an all-in?
Whoa, what? Wait. It's all in.
Yeah, he only had not even one big blind.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a force, but Max Young is ahead.
Yep.
And
he
doubles up.
2 pair on the river. Didn't really need it.
Looks like a straight.
But what's his total stack now? 155k, 6.2 bigs. He is going to be under a bit of pressure, but you're never out until you're out. And there are the payouts again in the chat. Thank you, chat.
Not that low.
Oh, they're me. There's I. With the yellow jacket.
Oh yeah, it's So as you can see there, the gentleman in the yellow jacket, that is Jay with us. Obviously before he got knocked out with his 10s. It would be quite funny if we had to see you stand up now.
Oh yeah, that would have been brutal just to see that again. I was so excited to play on the feature table, Yeah. So that was kind of like disappointing not to be on the feature table.
But to be honest, the feature table, it is a bit intimidating at first, especially if it is one of your first big live games, because you get rather nervous of making a mistake or making a certain play that people are going to be like, oh my god, you're such a bad, that does play in some people's heads.
Definitely.
But it's one of those things that it's your game, it's your money that you've invested in this. You could play the hand however you want, you could do whatever you want.
Yeah. Now I would have reveled in it. I love the spotlight, so
yeah.
I would have loved that. But
what other tournaments do you have anything else planned for the?
Nah, that's it for me right now.
You're not going to jump in on the satellites for maybe
I might jump in a few satellites in the week and so forth. So yeah, and hopefully
definitely worth it.
Hopefully you could get into the main event and then get onto that feature table, so you could have one of your dreams come true.
Exactly.
I'm going to let you know now about the satellite schedule, rest of the satellite.
Alright, so Mario flops a gut shot, and Errol has a bottom pair.
Yes, they must finish that thing.
With some
Mario needing a king, a jack, or a 9. One of them being marked. Sitting with 9 outs right now. 18% chance of hitting it on the river.
40,000.
Yeah, I think Mario's just gonna keep
Harold bets out.
Can Mario sniff this out that he is actually ahead? Mario does have the gut shot, as it's been said. And he does call.
Okay, cool.
Very nice so far. Let's see what happens. And that could be an action-killing card. You know, Harold's going to
Harold
lead
just
out
keeps
with that.
playing,
Represent like a two-pair, even like a king-jack.
Yeah.
And I don't see Mario being able to do much here unless he finds it deep inside it to make a super strong play.
This
But
is the
no.
moment where you need to be kind of tilted and just be like, you know, and then shove it in, and then that works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at my table, there was some wide calls, if I can say it like that. People were calling with any two, and they were flopping the goods. But I mean, I feel like I did play very well.
As long as you feel you never made any mistakes, and if you did make a mistake, like Marco, we had Marco Nokia in the booth with us earlier. He was saying one thing that's very important for poker players to do is to, when they make a mistake, is to actually acknowledge that they made a mistake or that they are actually playing badly,
Yes,
and
I
then
heard, yes.
take a step back and reassess and
Gone up, guys.
fix that mistake.
That's the only way that you can have growth.
Yeah, and I told you he was a bit tilted. I thought I could see it on his face. He was a bit, you know, but I mean he's a professional. But yeah, he was. I could see that he was like, you know, getting, just
But it's obviously some players that have bigger roles that are able to that plan to do like 4 or 5 bullets in a tournament. They at the early stages they will just flick it in, hoping to double up
catch
and,
early
and
double
just
ups, get
catch even
themselves
double,
into
triple ups.
especially when they can afford it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you could afford it, you don't mind it. It's a bit it's a bit crappy for the people with the people wanting to go there with just 1 bullet, but at the end of the day, now it just means you've got your step in the door in the live. You got your foot in the door in the live scene. You've experienced it. You've gotten over that anxiety of the first live game, and so you can only get better and better from here. And hopefully build up your role bigger and better so that you can enter more of these type of tournaments.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had Remy Mercier under the gun with Jack 9 suited, min raising, getting a call from KM with Ace King. And also Nick on the big blind. The flop came Jack high, Remy flopping top pair.
Checks right through.
Oh, this Nick needs 1 more heart to make the nut flush.
50,000.
He does lead out with his nut flush draw. Don't see Remy going anywhere.
Come on, Remy. You know you can call back.
Maybe Remy raises it up a little bit.
Raise
Yep.
110.
Yeah,
110.
had to.
I think Nick's little table talk there backfired on him when he's like, yeah, Remy, you know you could fold, and then Remy snap raises.
What am I going to do, guys?
Yeah, okay, then it is very fun watching all ins.
What am I going to do, Remy?
So 12 outs for Nick, any ace, any heart.
Yeah. Here. Your way.
1 of the hearts have been marked, so he only has 11 outs. 22% chance.
Boom. There was a total of 47 entries, and there is a total of 19 players left. So we are 1 away from the final 2 tables.
Ace of hearts, please. I want to see the other one.
Once we get to final 2 tables, it will be, blinds will be coming around, but they're not as fast for players, so there won't be as much pressure.
I have an ace of hearts and I'm...
So Nick and Mario, the short stacks at the table. Oh no, Max stole it only with 6.2 bigs.
Yeah, Max is still super short in the hijack.
And Mario is reaching a point where he's going to have to make a move soon. He doesn't want to get below 10 bigs. He's going to lose a lot of fold equity from the other players.
what is it?
10.
Oh, this guy. I mean, what? I can't fold it.
Oh, so what was the prize pool?
The prize pool was 2.961.
So there is. I just want to go through my list there and double check and make sure. But there were some people that guessed 2.9, and there was someone that guessed 3. And so
I think Max is shoving this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's offsuit.
Yeah, but he
Kind of
does.
has to.
Yeah.
So since it was 9.61, the person that did guess 3, that is closer to the correct number than the people that guessed 2.9.
Okay.
Because you know it's
Yeah.
40,000 closer to 3 bar instead of 60,000 closer
Yeah.
to the 2.9 bar.
Harold calls
Okay,
with
and-
King 9.
What does Mario do here?
Jason, you got 5% in every single player.
Jason, someone else, I think, what was his name? Jason. So there's another Jason, man. I thought it was Jason Cape, and I asked him.
Jason Cape is actually a good friend of ours who recently has moved out of Cape Town. So
Yeah,
otherwise,
he's up by the Kruger now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I heard say something. Okay, yeah, so he shoves.
so he's just supporting us. Good mate, good legend.
355.
Jason, how your chickens doing, brother?
That's stupid.
355.
Who said that? Combi, that's
Someone on the mic. That's the one thing when you're on a feature table. You sometimes
Yeah,
you
yeah.
forget that you're mic'd up, and
That's funny.
sometimes if you mic'd up and if you need to go to the bathroom and you run
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the and you forget to turn off you forget on the mics there is
Yeah,
a
the
little
thingy.
side button you're supposed to switch off, but sometimes some people do forget, and you could be watching the table and next thing you could just hear someone taking a slash.
So 3 ways to the flop. Both Mario and Max all in.
Oh wow. So Harold needs to hold up to do the Harold needs to hold up to do the double knockouts, and he is Mario's in the lead at the moment. 3 is Harold does have diamond draw now.
And Mario takes it.
Mario takes it. We are going to be losing Max Young. Very well played, dude. It was been a pleasure commentating and watching you. And I'm sure we are going to see you in many of these other tournaments throughout the series. Thank you, Melissa. We appreciate it. We always love Jason. I think there's actually good news for Oki in the team champions.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the complete list and everything to come our way, and then I will let you know what happened with your boy Oki.
It's here.
Hi guys, I just got some information now. Team SunBet did win the team event, and Okifori won it outright, taking home a nice 80,000 for that. And that is on top of his win from last night, where he came. They chopped the Mega Million.
Oh, he came second.
But there was
but he was very far. It was Jono had like a 2-1 lead on him.
Yeah.
At the heads up.
We're not sure on the exact details.
Yeah,
but
the deal was private, but we do know that I think
there was a
Jono
deal.
did get the trophy.
Yeah, Jono was massive at that
Jono
stage
took the
after
win.
after he managed to get some chips, well, majority of Ahmed's chips.
For my for the satellite that I played, that was me. I was second, and then that guy had like way more chips than me. And then they were working on a deal, and they said like you can get a 5K voucher.
Okay.
I was like, nah, let's play then.
Yeah.
If I'm guaranteed now already a 5K voucher, then let's
Yeah.
play for the first prize, and then I beat him. So
Well done.
Nice. And that was
Well
your Hendon Mob entry.
yeah, that was the Cape Town. That was the Mega Million satellite, but there wasn't enough people. But what was really cool was Stephen Courtney was on the table. So it was quite cool playing against him, and I bluffed him off a few hands.
Oh,
So
nice
I'm
one,
super
nice
proud of
But
that.
do
as
you,
well.
do you okay, cool. So do you go to any other games around Cape Town, or?
I went to Concept, played there once, and but then I've been part of the club, and I played like online with Concept as well, but I haven't been to the live games as much, and I'm gonna speak to Duncan again, just to get me in.
Gareth, Gareth's name has been brought up again. Thanks again to Gareth Duncan for providing the commentators with their suits. GD Suits.
GD Suits.
He is your man to speak to if you need any suits for any sort of smart function, or even if you just want to wear suits daily. I am super comfortable in this.
Yeah. He sponsored us a suit each, and I also took my other suit to him to have it tailored, and it fits amazingly.
Yeah, and it was a quick turnaround time. Amazing, amazing gentleman.
Amazing service.
So if you need in Cape Town and need any suits done or any sort of smartwear, Gareth Duncan is your man to speak to.
Yep.
Oh, stress, eh? Stress.
Who wants to win 5%? Jason is asking, bro, you want to win 5%? Who are you asking?
I think he is talking to Joker. Joker Loden. What do you mean, Jason, your chickens are game over? I literally spoke to you like 3 days or 4 days ago about your chickens and you said they were lekker.
Hey, look, you have to, sometimes you have to count your chickens, okay?
Yeah. Jason, tell the chat what happened to your chickens.
In my lifetime, I've always known that like all Jasons are extroverts. Yeah.
How crazy go?
Oh, crazy, yeah. So it's like, when I always see a Jason, then I'm like, well, if I hear someone's name is Jason, I'm like, oh, you're probably just like me.
Hello, Froggy.
Froggies.
Froggy.
Yes.
There's 2 of them, duplicates.
Yeah.
I'm seeing double.
I mean, it's even 2.5. He's half French, so...
And it looks like we are down to the final 18. Yeah, look at this. We have more players joining the table. So we are down to the 18 left. That means 13 to the money, 9 to the final table. And we have Panol that has joined the feature table again. We have Rudolf Fori, Rashid, and yeah, those are the newest guys joining the table. Pretty stoked that Rashid is here again.
Rudolph coming to the table always gets me excited.
I'm just glad you're pronouncing his name correctly now.
And at the moment, who is lowest? Nick is smallest stack at the table with his 390k, and Rudolph is second lowest. So Rudolph and Nick do have a bit of work to do, but I mean, catch a double up and you are sorted.
Yeah, like Mario, just, you know, with that all-in win there, he's back up to 37 big blinds, and he was...
It's all about patience. It's like that. I don't know if you were watching the stream. I know we brought this up like multiple times throughout the stream, but with Greg, I keep forgetting his surname.
Oh yes,
he was down. Wow. He was down to.
He was on the bubble.
He was
one big
it was
blind
2 to the money. He had 1.5 big blinds. He was all in blind on the big blind, and
he didn't look at his cards.
He never even looked at his cards.
Oh really? I
never looked at his cards.
Never looked at his cards, and he thought he was out. And they're like, you have to show your cards. You can't just like mark. And so he turns over his cards, and he's got a full house. And he's like, okay, he sits back down. And in the following hand, he catches another double up.
Yeah, with the bottom pair, like a 4.
Oh, easy.
He catches another double up. Goes from 1 big to like 10 bigs, 10 point something.
And then and he ended up coming in sixth or fifth in the on the final table.
Yeah, and it's insane.
That's a story. That's not, I mean, it's not often to hold up so many times consecutively, to double up and double up,
especially in the Mega Million.
Yeah.
And Yaku, because he was at my table now, he said he stone bubbled in the Mega Million. And I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, someone has to.
Yeah. There always has to be. There has to always be a bubble boy, unfortunately.
Okay, we got Rashid here with the Cowboys.
Oh, wow. My boy Rashid.
I'm very interested
and Nick is
to
very
see how he
short.
plays this.
Rashid he knows that he is short, but he's probably thinking if he had to jam now, would Nick might still, he does have some fold equity to fold that queen jack.
155 fold.
So Rashid might opt to just flat call. He does 3-bet.
He wants to isolate.
Yeah, I suppose the isolation is a good move.
You also don't really want to see any ace, whatever, coming in.
So Nick does make the call. See the flop.
And so there's that ace.
But he does have the spade draw.
Yeah, Nick does have that spade draw, you're correct. But if it runs 2 more spades, then Rashid would... Is it...
Yeah, he jammed there.
Yeah.
I mean, he raised pre and then called a 3-bet. So
He priced him so.
Rashid could put him on an ace, huh?
Yeah.
But I think it's, how much is it? It's 235k. It's
like
yeah, it's about 9 bigs, 10 bigs.
It's like almost half of Rashid's stack.
Oh, is it? Wow, okay. Yeah, so I mean...
Yeah, so it is quite a big decision. You could see he's not
Good call.
enjoying
Let's
the
see if he
situation.
can make such a great move again. Like he folded the 8 high flush versus a 10 high flush he folded earlier. Yeah. Let's see if he can sniff something out here as well.
One for call, 2 for fold, chat.
Welcome, chat.
I personally think he's going to fold.
Yeah, purely because of this late stage of the game, and you don't. Every chip is extremely important. And Rance also thinks he's going to fold, and yeah, looks like he's picking up the cards.
I'm sure he's putting Nick
and
on
he
an
open
ace.
folds his kings, yeah. And Nick is smiling from ear to ear in that situation.
Nice.
But then again, we don't know what the turn in river could have been, so it might have been. It could have been a very good laydown.
Yeah. No, I think it's a good fold.
Yeah, I mean, there could have easily been a spade there. He was in trouble from multiple directions.
Yeah, even seeing the flop and even seeing his hand, I think it's still a good fold. Yeah. Lawrence is always wrong with the calls. I've seen in the chat every time, like 1 for call, 2 for folds, he's always wrong.
Lawrence, so you're saying Lawrence is like Drake. Whenever Drake places a bet on a fighter to win, that fighter always loses.
Yeah.
They call it the Drake curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Drake bet on Mike Tyson to win, and what happened?
You know, I almost bet on Mike Tyson to win, and then I just took a moment and looked at everything.
The whole thing was just that whole fight never felt right.
There's no way. I mean, Mike never threw a combo.
There was
it was like he was under contract to not be able to use his combos.
But there were so many times.
There were a few times where he'd throw the one and he'd plant the 1 foot and he'd like he wants to go, and then he'd hold back.
It's weird.
It's very weird.
Paul would open himself up completely, and you'll see Mike he just had to just follow through.
Weird. I was watching the highlights, and I was like,
oh, sorry, we
got it all in here.
Ooh, Rashid is all. How is that? He going from kings to queens?
Yeah, he's not going to waste time with this one.
Yeah, he must be a bit upset.
I don't think he's going to get a call.
Yeah, I don't think Nick is going to call. Yeah. Yeah, Nick's not enjoying that.
Is Nick going to finally find the fold button?
Yeah, through the 1 cover, Jake ate it, and then the rest, and then he knew, like, I can't do this. Rashid preempting us saying 1 or 2 for a call.
Good at
This chat's getting used to us. They could preempt us now. We have to start switching things up.
That's what I should.
Okay, it's going to be a 12 for type 12 if you think he's going to call, and 58 if you think he's going to call a fold.
It's either that, or he's not. He didn't click on the live thing, and he's watching it. He's watching it even more delayed, baby.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
And it looks like Rashid got that bet through, I think. We are on the outside table. Is that action there? No. They are starting a new hand.
Rashid is on the feature table, calling his own calls and folds in the chat.
25,000.
Been suffering 2 hours yet.
And Remy under the gun +1 with his king queen.
Price 50,000. 50,000.
But you could see Rashid is back up to
50,000.
just under 30 bigs.
50. 50,000.
Mario folds at Spraggy.
50.
And Nick calls.
And Nick with the king jack again.
Yeah. And it's again both red, yeah.
Yeah.
Nick is slowly like bleeding chips to an extent. Being re-jammed on quite a bit.
Yeah. Yes, scissor boom, A7 the spraggy. What's your favorite hand, chat? Like, let's see what everyone's favorite hand is. Mine personally, I mean, I'm not gonna like say like aces. Okay, so what's your favorite hand besides aces, kings, and queens?
What is one of those hands that when you see, no matter what position you're in, no matter what it is, a lot of people go like, I like queen six, especially suited. It's like a pretty shitty hand, but it's just a hand that I like playing.
How does that happen? Do you like over the time you played, did you just find yourself flopping it?
Yeah, flopping quite a lot with it.
For me, it's king 9. King 9 suited.
King 9 suited, it's also a great hand to play.
Right.
Yeah, Rashid says his network is slow.
I think I've said a few times on the chat. My favorite is probably it's 9-10 suited or 10 jack.
Okay, interesting.
I like it. Covers a huge range of cards.
Yeah, and you can catch them by surprise.
How can you have joking? That's definitely a joke, because how can you have 10-10 spades unless there's a funny deck there that you guys are playing with?
He's living up to his name.
Chat, can we please get some more likes on the stream, thumbs ups and subscriptions, please?
Yeah, let's go.
We're up to 18 likes. We were on more earlier, but for some reason the stream reset. And we have got quite a big hand here, and Remy flops top set.
Wow.
Rashid does have the gut shot. Rashid, sorry.
Oh, and they've turns a boat.
And he boats up. Remy thinking, how can I get maximum value here? 60,000, kind of just like a min bet.
Yeah, I mean, Rashid has the gut shot through, so he's gonna come along. Yeah, I think that's good.
Joker saying typing 1010 was a typo. He meant to write junkie.
How is 1010 a typo?
That is a major typo. But we will forgive you this time.
So Andrew says 10-8 is his favorite. Umar says aces or 2-3. That's a weird one. Aces or 2-3. And then scissor boom, jack 9.
Jack 9 and Vivera's 9-10.
See, as you say, king 9 is broken too many times. Exactly. That's me playing the king 9. And V says 9-10. So everyone's like close to like the 9 to 8 to
9's
jack.
like smack bang in the middle.
Yeah, like 9, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so
You like PLO 8s. It is a very fun game to play, extremely swingy. I haven't actually played PLO 8.
Yeah,
most I have done is
PLO
a few
8.
7, but I love PLO 6.
I enjoy PLO 7. I play every day. I play PLO 7, yeah.
I see like on the cash games, people are playing that, bro.
Yeah, big money.
There's no, big money.
Big money.
And it's like the no limit hold'em, then it's like, there's not really a lot of tables.
The thing with Omaha is that since it's pot limits, a lot of people are always just hitting that pot button because to build up the pot. So it's
but also because there's such a high variance.
Yeah.
You know, people have so many cards. They're seeing that they've got like flush outs.
It's difficult to
flush draws, straight
on
draws. You got like so many hands that you can hit.
And we got aces with Joey. Sorry,
the pot builds very quickly.
Yeah, but you have people normally 3/4 or pot it just because so they can go for
they're
that
trying
river
to
jam.
keep, and they're hoping to keep the draws out, but it doesn't work.
Okay. Let's see if Joey gets some action with his aces. Okay, Nick calls with a queen 9 suited. Interesting. Yeah, it's just one more. It's just 2 big blind raise. Rashid also calls with a jack 10 suited. And I think Remy will come along as well. Or will he re-raise?
Remy, he's getting value to call.
Yeah, cool. So we 4-way to the flop.
He's looking for like a 2-3-5 board flop. And there's I was close. Oh no, it's 6-3 jack. Sorry.
Check.
Rainbow.
So that Nick does hit his jack, and Nick is pretty short.
Oof, this is not good
But
news for Nick.
Yeah.
Rashid also hits his jack with the 10 kicker, though. I mean, this could potentially be a two-way all-in with Joey calling
Joey
with
might
his
just
aces.
be able to
Do a double knockout.
Okay.
75,000.
Joey stabs out.
Nice. It's a nice little value bet there.
Yeah,
just
and
over
then
third.
obviously Nick shoves with his
Yeah.
jack.
Yeah.
Let's see if
I
Rashid
doubt-
can
no, I doubt
pull
Rashid's going
another amazing fold.
Rashid, I mean, he's still got, what's that, 21 bigs behind him if he folds.
Yeah, I think he could fold because, I mean, there's a value bet there plus an all-in over the top. Like,
yeah, I think
Jack with a 10
I think
kicker,
Rashid
I
might,
mean-
if he was first to talk with his, if he was first, he might be call-in, but not after a bet shove.
Yeah.
He's not going to call.
I don't think he's gonna call. Oh, and Carter says, I feel aces cracking here. I feel so too, bro. I've either
Oh,
two
are you doing the
pairs-
commentator's curse there?
Yeah. Okay,
and
let's
there's
see.
a call, and we are off to the races.
Yeah, Rashid folded. Good
Nice
fold,
one, Rashid.
Rashid. Amazing fold, bud.
Yeah, Dale, it is absolutely insane, absolutely fun, but extremely frustrating because you could have flop the nuts, turn the even better nut, and then river and get rivered hard.
Yeah, flopping nuts in PLO 7 is actually quite scary. I find
And
it scary
we-
because it never holds.
Yeah.
So you got to have like the
Unfortunately-
redraws.
We unfortunately have lost Nick. Well played, sir.
Well
It's been
played.
great watching you. So that means we are down to the final 17.
Once I hit that, what am I supposed to
8 to the final table of the super high roller.
Only reason aces went through there is because he didn't say what he could lose to. He didn't say if he gets a 10 on the turn, yeah. Or a queen on the turn, yeah.
By the way, Nick, when you had
9
King
and
Jack,
10, 25, 25.
We are down to 17 players left.
Oh, 17. So we. Oh, yeah. 17.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
just
were on
lost.
18. Sorry.
Just
These
lost
days are getting very long for us.
GG Nick indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably shove there as well.
With
You
the
know.
Queen Jack, yeah.
Yeah.
And we got the Pano with his King Jack of Diamonds. Was that did that Ace 2 of Diamonds also just fold?
No, I don't think so. Was it?
Been playing against a player like yeah, playing against a player like Joey with aces. He's going to be very good at hiding it.
Yeah. And I mean, his bets was kind of like, you know, just little stabs or
Yeah.
wasn't too much, yeah, so.
Yeah. Depending on how short their stack is, depends on if they really want a caller or not. Yeah, that's a very good point, Umar. Mario did shove with ace jacks earlier for 19 bigs. I think it all depends on the situation, their position, who's folded before, how many people still have to act after them. Sometimes you just don't want to even see a flop with, even if you got like a hand like ace jack, you know, sometimes it's nicer just to take it down when you are short and just gain some more big blinds so that when you do have a better hand and you shove, you can double up even more.
I cracked aces earlier. What did I have?
Always a good feeling.
Yeah. No, because it always happens to me. My aces always gets cracked. I always say I hate aces. I don't like it.
Sorry, I agree with you, MK. You won't really see like pre-flop jams like that in these super high rollers because, like you say, there's too much money at stake for a bit of a gamble. But in smaller stakes, you will see it a lot more often.
KM gets the up and down. Goes check, check.
Check a bet. Check. Check.
Another check.
Check a bet.
And
Rashid has the check mark to win.
checks right through.
He's waiting for the other guy to show to make sure that he is good, and he shows his ace 4. He never even needed the 4 to win, but he got it anyway.
Up and down, huh? I'm glad the ace doesn't come.
There's Jared Jardine. Looks like the players, yeah, this is Team SunBet
Again?
that won the club champions now. Jared Jardine also placed in yesterday in the Little Slam, doing very well there.
I think there was another tournament that he cashed in.
Yeah, I think he's
So
done.
welcome to Cape Town.
Nice, thanks, Boom. She says, I just find it online, pocket 4 and pocket 8 jamming, pocket 10 as well.
25,000.
See, so even though Jaybird never made it onto the feature table, he is on the Monster Jam.
Nice.
He is the first picture there on the Monster Jam about the Cape Town Day 1A update with, wait, sorry, what is this? The Cape Town Million Day 1A. Oh, the Hinden, yeah, this is the Hinden Mob Day 1A. So there they got a nice lekker photo of him there.
I love that photo.
You must
That's
go.
a very cool picture.
Afterwards, everyone that's been playing, everyone's photos that have been taken will be uploaded to their website, and you will be able to download your photos, make them your profile pictures, make them your WhatsApp photos.
Yeah, that's definitely going everywhere.
Yeah.
That is cool, man. Because I'm waiting for my webcam to come through because I'm gonna start streaming as well.
Okay, okay.
So I'll be.
So how do we find you on the socials?
Jaybird Kaka.
Jaybird Kaka. Okay.
Yeah, on all socials.
There you go, guys. Go follow Jaybird Kaka.
Yeah, nah. But I don't know how I feel about the delay though, because when I stream, I'm very active with the chat.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do some card protectors. I don't know.
Okay.
Because I know some of you guys.
I just find that iron pocket 4s and iron shit.
25,000.
Thank you, it's much appreciated. Shaboom, Zaboom,
Scissorboom.
Scissorboom.
25.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dale, there.
but if I might say so myself, it's a sexy photo of me there. Yeah.
Not tooting your own horn too much or anything like that.
Yeah, you know.
That's going to go on the Tinder profile. No.
No. Deleted that app long time ago. And my girl's watching the stream now, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, to Jaybird's goal, he definitely does not have Tinder. I just went through his phone. He has no Tinder on his phone, none of those type of apps. You have a very loyal guy, don't stress. And we are grateful that he has joined us in the booth to come talk some shit with us for a bit.
Yes.
And let's see what's happening at the hand. No one's got any diamonds.
First one
Joey
takes a
does have
stab
the
at
up and down. Harold also has a gut shot. But Jono has bottom pair, and he almost likely folds. It's a very difficult board to call a fall with when you got no diamonds.
Yeah.
And Pano does make the fold.
Pano was obviously just lucky to act first in that position.
We got 215 viewers with us right now, guys. Thank you very much. We much appreciated of it.
Please hit the like button on the stream.
Subscribe.
You that's laying there in your bed, let's say 1 meter away from your PC or from your tablet, just, do a little, get up there, hit that like button. Much appreciated, guys.
Thanks, Jay.
That's me. And I'm laying on just like a bit further.
25 to call. 25,000.
Ahmed is out, Max is out, Muaz is in.
Muaz is in, Imran is in.
Imran is in.
Yeah, Giovanni.
Let's ask. I think I know. I actually asked that question 2 days ago.
55.
Rashid raising
55.
to a little over 2 bigs with ace-3 suited.
Fold. 55,000. Fold.
Jaybird, do you have YouTube?
Yes,
Plug your YouTube.
it's all the same. It's
You
Jaybird
can type it in there
Yeah, let me
for
type
anyone
it
that
in
wants.
So on all socials, even YouTube, it's this. I'm gonna type it now. So it's Jaybird Kaka with 3 A's at the end. I am not really doing anything on the YouTube right now, but I will be posting soon though.
But at least get some followers in the meantime.
Yes, some subscribers there.
Yeah, guys, just go check it out. Go subscribe so long so when he does put his first video up, you can tell he's a very entertaining person.
Thanks.
So Mario with 8 out here.
Check a bet.
It doesn't come.
And then
Rashid.
2 pair for Rashid.
Yeah.
Guys, you still do have 50 minutes to come down and late register for the main event satellites. It is a 1,500 Rand re-entry. Late reg closes at 10 o'clock. Come on down, take a shot. You got to, that main event, I mean, if you look at how we've been destroying the guarantees of all these other events, this main event, what is a 4 million Rand guarantee event already, should be
It's going to be huge.
absolutely huge. It should be bigger than last year. Last year, I stand to be corrected, but I think it went close to the 5 mark. If a number in my head is sticking out as 5.7, but I will just confirm that for you now.
Yeah, I mean, thanks Omar, thanks man. You can like I do a lot of videos on Instagram and stuff. So you wanna follow me on Instagram, you can check me out there. I do have a football podcast as well. It's called Footy Footy. I don't want to shout myself out too much. Yeah. So I have that with my brother and a few friends. Yeah, we
Lekker.
it's like
25,000. Fold.
and there is satellites still for the main event. There's some free rolls as well, right?
There's no, there's no more free rolls for the main event. They are all 1,500 Rand.
50.
So
Fold.
in the next few days.
1,000.
There is some free rolls in the next few days, I think. I don't know if it was for the main event. Yeah, there's some for the main event, yeah.
All in.
I hear
We
that
got an
someone-
all-in
yeah, I
from
heard
Rudolph.
that all in.
5.
With the 8s, the snowman.
Gets a call from Pano. Oh,
Sorry,
no, sorry. He went to one in after
Wednesday,
Pano.
Wednesday the 27th is a free roll at 2 p.m. And then there's another free roll on Thursday the 28th at 2 p.m. And then there's another free roll on Friday the 29th at 2 p.m.
Right, guys, so there's free rolls pretty much all week next week, except for Monday and Tuesday.
So
For
we
the
got
main
a
event.
call. Pano called with the ace-2 of spades.
So sorry chat, I was very close. The guarantee for last year was also 4 million, but the total prize pool went to 5.4 million. I said 5.7, but it was 5.4, and this I could see this hitting the this year hitting 6 bar, maybe 6.5 bar.
300.
Definitely worth coming down to play.
Yeah, you owe me 300.
There we go.
You must. We check it through.
Zaza Boom, we could organize a hot air balloon for you maybe if you want.
I'm walking past the camera there with Max.
Sure, now I can wait.
You already got one other follower there. Umar has followed you.
Yeah, thanks man. Thanks Umar. I'm just trying to figure out my content. So I'm still like, you know, just trying to decide what type of content I'm gonna do. But it's definitely gonna I'm definitely gonna have poker.
Yeah.
So it's just I don't like the thing is I'm interested in so many things.
Yeah.
So you know.
But you don't want to
Yeah,
overspread
cover,
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't want to make it confusing for people also. Like, what does this guy do? But I'm literally like, just in everything. I like everything. So,
Awesome.
so it's like football, it's poker, and then, entertainment also. So, yeah, I don't know.
And Mario picking up tens.
Now can relax.
Is he going to 3-bet?
Thanks, Peter.
Rudolph saying now he can relax a bit. Remy's still massive. Joey's still massive. And there's an all-in from Mario. I mean, after that raise, call, the shove just to
Makes
take
sense.
it down there makes a lot of sense. You don't really want to see a flop.
Yep. That's what I try to do with the tens.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Umar, that is some great advice there. Just be yourself. Whatever comes natural for you is what's going to work.
Thanks, Umar. And then joker loading.
Thank you, Peter. Thanks for the shout out and the nice words. It's really appreciated to know that that we are doing a good job, as this is our first time commentating ever.
I think I think I should make content on how to type a sentence right there, Steven. But yeah, Joker. I will stream. I'll definitely stream me playing on PokerBet. That's something I'm gonna do. And then I'll like talk through like the hands and all of that stuff. And then whoever learns something, they learn something. I'm not gonna
But don't get discouraged, because at first it is very difficult to find your following and to find.
Steven's completely right. Completely right there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what your content is. You'll find your place.
Yeah, or that is a opportunity. I don't know if his girlfriend's reading this. Did you tell your missus that you're on the stream at the moment? Because she's like, hey, I could be down for this. Like, we could be making some side hustle.
All I will say is, I don't meet the requirements.
We got a raise from Pano with his ace-6 of clubs and a call from Rashid with 10-7. Rashid does flop the flush draw, but Pano did hit his ace. This could be a very interesting hand. Would Rashid put it in with his flush draw? Or is he just going to opt to see? Yeah, just call, see one more card. He's still got plenty chips left behind him.
He
hits his 10. What is that? Could it is a bit tricky.
He's not gonna make any moves based on the 10.
Oh wow! And he reversed
gets
the flush.
though.
Nice. I think Pano will probably be kicking himself a bit.
Yeah, for letting him get there.
Yeah.
And Rashid takes it down.
Thanks, Boom. Thanks. A little bit of French there.
Yeah.
I understand every word.
Really?
Yep.
What was he going on about? Oh, that was sarcasm. Completely missed that. That joke flew completely over my head.
He's saying the guys in the commentary booth are doing well. That's what he said.
I agree with that 100%.
Mr. Morgan. I didn't hear that. All in.
And then Pano shoves. That's just after that hand. That's a tilt shove.
We have an all-in on the outer table, yeah? Something, it looks like. No, sorry, it wasn't an all-in.
35 all in.
I think there's an all-in. There's an all-in somewhere.
Yeah, Pano shoved after that hand. He was, I think that's a tilt shove.
Oh yeah, Pano's all-in now for 235k. He's probably going to get this through. Yeah, he should get this through.
Nice.
Pano, has joined us from Tanzania. Really nice dude. Met him last year at the Tanzanian
Is Costa
event.
his father?
Yeah, Costa's his dad.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce his surname. Like I was looking at it now. I was like, maybe I should give a stab. I was like, nah. It's like
Giannakopoulos. Giannakopoulos.
Giannakopoulos.
Giannakopoulos.
Giannakopoulos. Yeah, Giannakopoulos.
Oh.
That's how they say it.
25,000 to call.
Blinds are 10,000, 25,000, and a 25,000 big blind ante. Did Harold just fold pocket fours?
Yep.
25.
Well, what's he stack on?
Oh,
now?
Rudy with pocket nines. Raises to 3 bigs.
No, not that Costa. This Costa is from Tanzania.
75,000.
There's a few of the guys down from the Tanzanian team. They are all awesome people. Have an awesome series that runs, I think, twice a year.
With nines.
Dealing with nines. Not the worst deal.
So Rudolph getting the nines through the 3 big blind bet.
He's got alpha and he's going all in.
No one really had anything, you know.
Did you have a result here in Vegas? Did you make something? Because I know last year you final table the senior, right?
Yeah. Okay. But win cash is like $5,000. A few of them, nothing.
I still can't get over the
25 to call.
that feature table that we had for the Mega Millions last night.
Yeah.
But all the rest of South Africa is not shit.
Call.
Well, I can tell you now, this final table of this
It was crazy. It was like a WrestleMania event from WWE.
battles all over.
I'm missing one. Help me.
25,000.
Was made the final table as well.
25.
No, Giovanni was just.
Giovanni was
What
this
else?
year.
There's another one.
What's his name? The one playing
Edgar. Yeah.
And we have Pano in the small blind calling in with his 9-10. Pano is all in, actually.
the one that, yeah, Imran. What?
We got a race here. Joey Wiseman called Pano is all in.
And he's understood this
Joey is in the lead with his king 3, but 10-9 is a very nice hand to have when you're all in. Many draws, and look at that. Very juicy flop. If he hits a king, then he gets his straight. 5 is no hope.
This is gonna be
An
annoying.
8, 9, 10.
There's
Oh,
the
wow,
8,
I
he
called the
got
8.
the-
That was a...
Yeah.
The commentators curse strikes again. I'm sorry,
It's
stream.
an
I'm
art.
sorry, guys.
It's an art. It's an art.
Pano is going to be happy with me. We remember when we were at Spur now. I said you said to Pano, like, yeah, so my commentator curse. I'm going to call any card that he needs to win. We're going to have to let him know about this. He owes me like a little Spur suite now.
It's so funny because it's in the past, like it's delayed, but it's like you're calling it, bro. It's like I was like, I can't just have you somewhere just calling it when I go all in, you know? It's like, okay, I'm going all in, come.
Yeah, because for some
Guys want to rent me out to commentate for them to make sure I call the right cards for them to win. I charge by the hour.
wrong password. So for some crazy reason, South Africa has got a tax treaty with the USA on gambling. Don't ask me why.
But Pano is not healthy, but he is pretty a lot more comfortable now.
They feel sorry for us.
25,000 to call. 25.
So they got a special rule for South
25,000.
Africa, which I don't know why.
25,000.
You just get an ITN number.
Call.
Yeah,
25,000.
tax free. But it's thing is for all gambling.
Call. 25.
Yeah, I had the same thing with the IT. They still owe me like 3K.
But you'll never get it back, man. Everybody
Zaza Boom, that's really nice to know. How's it, Nicolette? Meow? Yeah, I know exactly who you are now. Meow.
Yeah.
Zaza Boom, you just got to build that confidence, and the only way you are going to do that is by actually putting yourself out there and seeing just how good you actually are. A lot of us underestimate ourselves until you play against people that are like known players and people that have big roles, and you actually realize I can get bluffs through them, I can make good calls against them. It does help boost your confidence, but you have to put in the hours and the study if you really want to.
And watch the streams, watch the streams, watch the streams.
But if you really want to make something of it, you got to put in the work.
I think the best advice is to just watch a lot of streams and watch like poker content.
Nicolette, am I correct in saying you were in the club champions earlier?
55.
I misunderstood Giovanni. So I double clicked the wrong one.
Rudolph with ace jack.
10,000 and then got my 10 number. So everybody was joking, that's golf 9's luck.
Zaboom, we are excited to have you in the community.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's really a nice thing to have said. Thank you, dude. That's really appreciated. Everyone, I don't think there's anyone that I've met from within the poker community that I don't like, or that if I had to see out, I wouldn't greet or anything of that nature. I was at the 80s event, yeah. I knew I saw you last night. And it looks like the players are going for a 15-minute break. We will be back on the stream when they return. Just want to say thanks a lot, Jay, for joining us. You're more than welcome to come anytime.
You are welcome to stay on with us as well.
This is a lot of fun. This is actually the highlight of my evening.
Okay, cool. We'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Have a good evening. Go to the bathroom, get your food, and come back. Cheers.
Cheers.
Pass. Three. Frank?
No, 3 levels, 3 more levels tonight. What time must we come tomorrow? Probably 11.
And that?
Make it 12. You might make it 12. Doesn't need to be 11. If we play through the night, we still won't be finished with our meeting. Never. Never. We won't we'll still be playing. We'll still be playing. Unless you get on a heater and you start putting it all in. No one can be confident system. Ray can do anything.
16? Yeah.
I will be finished.
Steve, card, box 1?
Yeah.
What does you put your 2 cards in? Yeah.
Edgar, yeah. 16. 16.
Within this box, just make sure you check
60 goal, foul.
No, I know that.
No, but it reads it straight away.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't read it slowly. If you take it away, it still knows what you're trying to do.
I'll ask stupid questions.
No, you don't know. I saw this the other day with this top off. I could see all the computer things.
75,000.
Chips in there.
Yeah. Not that I know what it was, but I saw it.
Foul.
And welcome back from the break. We have a new feature table with us, and it seems like we have quite a big pot brewing here. This is going to be a split pot.
195.
He should just be fat. He should be calling in.
Johnny Walker. Yeah, double.
How's the chat? Is chat still with us? Hope you guys are all good. Got your drinks, got your bathroom breaks out of the way. Andrew, if you're still with us, we are not 100% here if we're going to be playing through the whole day, but there is the chance of them stopping around 1 o'clock this evening, and they will resume tomorrow. We are just waiting on confirmation on all of this, and once we do have confirmation, we will let you know.
Guys, you can use your phone at the table. No phone.
Okay, cool. I have just gotten confirmation that we are playing 3 more levels this evening, and then they will bag up, and we will be back tomorrow for day 3. And we will continue with this on the stream tomorrow, and then we will move on to one of the Hinden mobs, because tomorrow is just Hinden mob day 1 B and C. And we are still with 17 players left. You still got 20 minutes to come down and register for the main event satellite. There are plenty tables, what means there will be plenty seats to be won. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tables running at the moment for the main event seat. So come on down. 19 minutes to late reg till the late reg is over. And yeah, come play some poker, get in that main event.
No, it's fine.
Okay, 105 total.
And we have the new feature table. We have Howard here, Frank, Imran, Edgar, Howie, Giovanni, Dylan, Moaz, and Ray. This is also a very interesting table. Everyone is pretty much even stacked, with
275.
Giovanni being
275.
the smallest
Oh.
stack at the table at the moment, and Howard is our chip leader at this table. Just to repeat what was confirmed earlier to the chat, to the viewers, we are playing 3 more levels tonight, and then they will bag up and do a chip count and resume tomorrow morning for the final day of this super high roller at GrandWest for Casino for the SunBet Poker Tour stop. Chat, you guys want us to get some more random players in here and talk and commentate with us? If you do, we could try find some more guys.
Tell us if there's anyone specifically that you would like to hear from.
For us to try get in here, we can't guarantee.
We'll try our best to get him up.
16. Oh. 60. Oh. Oh. Oh.
And we have a raise to 60k from Imran. Edgar calls with his 8s, and Moaz is busy thinking with his ace-10 suited.
Sorry. 214. Sorry. 214. Yeah. 240 total. 240.
If Sexy Pete is still here and stuff, we will try look for him.
Cool.
Umar, I will find out if Jaron is still here. I know he was here earlier playing, but I haven't seen him for a while. Let me WhatsApp him quick.
250. Well. Butter. Thank you.
And I've actually got a full list of the payouts here from the club champions.
Blind.
These are the following payouts from the club champions. Oki was first for 80,000. Second was Jared Jardine for 56,200. Mr. Chetty was third for 42,000. Quinton Clark for 33,000. Fourth place, Benny for 25k. Sixth was Bank Solomon for 20k. Seventh, JM Villas for 15k. Eighth was Yaku Muton for 12k. Ninth is T. Rushk for 12k. 10th is F. Koza for 12k. 11th is TP Terblanche. I think that's Terry Terblanche for 12k. 12th was Jamie McCarthy for 10 grand. 13th was Al Vermeulen for 10 grand. 14th was Nikki Ramos. Congratulations to everyone. And congratulations again to Team SunBet.
65. Right.
For winning the club champs.
Total. Cool.
Zazaboom, to be honest, I did actually speak to him about it, and he said it's just something that makes him feel more comfortable. It's it's just a personal reason of his, and there's no real like actual reasoning behind it.
Action. Check.
Finger tells. And Giovanni does have the check mark.
Check. Check. Open. Deny. Ace. Yeah. Blanching. 20. 30. 35. Big line.
There's the entrance to the poker room, guys.
No, dude, don't ever apologize. We not a doers. It's a legit question. I was just a bit. I also wanted to know. For everyone that hasn't seen the poker room yet, they are doing a quick walkthrough there on the screen. You could see how many tables there are.
Max
Earlier
Davison there.
today, this room was every single table was absolutely filled with players.
There's Oki onto his next tournament. You're going to find another one.
30,000.
And we have Imran under the gun with pocket sevens.
Raise.
And he is
60,000.
raising to 60,000 chips.
$60.
Oh, and Howie has pocket sixes and Ray has pocket nines.
Three-way pockets.
This is going to be a pretty interesting pot here.
250.
Ray does 3-bet to 250k.
250.
Imi snap folds.
Oh.
And Mr. Sun folds. Nice 3-bet there by Ray. Take down the pot, uncontested. We're still sitting with 17 players left. Dexter, you could see there, this is the second table, so it does not seem like Ahmed is in, unfortunately, anymore. Blinds are 20, 30, 30. Howie, Mr. Sun, with ace-jack of spades under the gun +1.
Okay, 65,000.
Seems to be pretty much the standard raise here, between 60 and 65k.
Oh.
Is anyone going to pick up a hand to play against him?
Oh.
Unless there's something in the small or big, this pot should go uncontested and make its way to... Oh, sorry, Howard did make a call. No, it wasn't Howard, it was Imran.
Mr. Sun flops his ace.
He c-bets. And Imran lays it down. I actually see Jaron walk in there in the back now. I am not sure what he's doing. It looks like he is being moved to another table. So unfortunately we can't get Jaron in the booth now. Maybe when he's on a break he will come and join us for a little bit. Thank you, Sean, for the correction.
Floor.
Dexter, it is randomized from my understanding. I'm not too sure on the exact formula of the randomization, but the every table does get an opportunity to be on the feature table. Every break they will swap over.
90.
And
90.
yeah, they swap over to try to give everyone a fair chance to be on the feature table. But obviously, the bigger the event, it's very hard to get everyone on the feature table. Yeah, Umar, like I said, I did WhatsApp him. Jaron must just be deep in his game to look at his phone.
Guys, I just spoke with Jaron actually.
They were just asking.
He's in a game right now, but he is very excited to come and join us and have a little chat with you guys here on the stream. He's going to jump on with us during his break.
Was with the check mark here with his six high flush.
Check. Check. Open. Flush. Button move.
That's weird.
5 more, like that. It's 20, 30, 30.
So we have had some great action so far at this table. We are just currently on the outside table, so you could see who is still involved there. We have Mr. Fari. There actually haven't been any other knockouts since for the last about 20 minutes now.
Yeah, still, obviously, all the players in this game are amazing, but still some very exciting players to watch. I think we're going to have an incredible final table put together here.
It's going to be an amazing final table. This table here is currently quite a significantly smaller chip stack table compared to the current feature table.
30,000.
I mean the previous feature table.
4, 4, 55. 65. 65. Yes. 65. Taco. Shoulders. Yep. Move. Okay, let's right blinds.
We are currently on hand 59.
Oh. Howard with pocket kings.
65,000.
Raises to 65,000 chips, just over 2 bigs.
Doesn't look like he's going to get any action. No, I was wrong. Giovanni defends his big blind. Let's see what the flop brings.
Gio pretty much needing an ace, yeah. Only
Yep.
an ace.
Check.
2 hearts on the board. Howard should bet out here. Quite hard.
110.
Yeah. Way over half pot. And Joe folds, snap folds. Howard increasing his lead there by quite a significant amount. Ray with pocket sixes under the gun +1. And he just flats. Oh, Howard picks up jacks. So he just went from his kings to jacks.
Howard having a nice little run here.
What type of 3-bet sizing is he going to, well, raise sizing is he going to go for?
85.
To 85,000.
Speed it up, man.
Frank Chilchick waking up with ace-10 of spades. Is he going to just muck this, or does he want to see a flop? Yeah, he doesn't want to see a flop. And it looks like we're going to go 2 ways to a flop if Ray calls the raise.
Fold. Fold. 85 total.
Into 16 left.
Left 5. Okay, cool.
And the flop. King 2-2.
Oh no, nowhere close, man. Probably 10th or something. Just on the TV. 16.
175.
40 something.
Fold.
Yeah, only 5 pay, only 5 pay. But we're moving now off the TV anyway. No, I wasn't.
Ray pushing Howard off his jacks.
Well, it looks like we lost a player. We are down to 16.
So we are 11 away from the money.
Did you what?
Right, did you want that in?
People like? Right. 30,000.
Howard on the gun with ace-6 of clubs.
Yes, sir. $65.
Raising to 65,000.
Yeah, 65. Fold. Fold. Call. Fold. Okay, it's up. Check.
So Giovanni needing a jack or a 10 here. 6 outs
Or
for
running
him.
diamonds.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that again.
6 outs for him. 2 of them have been marked, leaving him with 4. So he has about 16% chance of hitting it on the turn or the river.
Fold.
Takes it down anyway.
Okay. Okay. Line is 20, 30, 30.
Thank you, Stachy, for the reminder.
Big blind. Nine, 30.
Oh, Imran
16.
with pocket tens, under the gun +1. Raises to 2 bigs. Fold, 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 fold. Ray Adam on the small blind with pocket kings.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we're going to have a bit of an action hand here.
12. 180.
3 bets to 180,000. 6 bigs. Action is on Imran.
And looks like he's going to flat.
Flat calls.
Let's see what the river delivers. I mean, what the flop. We're not up to the river yet.
Oh, Ray Adam flops top set.
$16.
Bets out 2 bigs. Gets a call from Imran, sucking him in a little bit.
Or if a 10 comes now, it will be...
But I was just about to say, if a 9 comes...
Or a 10. I mean, yeah, if a 9 or jack came, it would have given him outs.
Yeah.
But now he needs that jack.
Yeah.
You could do this commentator's curse this time.
Only a jack? No.
But Imran can try rep that ace now.
Not. It's going to be a very bad decision.
Yeah. And did it go check, check? Yeah. It shows he sets off kings and he takes down the pot.
Small blind. Average. Jump. Okay, 30,000. Fold, fold, fold.
Dylan reaching for some chips in the cutoff. Got 10-7 off. Raises to 2 bigs. Ray Adam picking up another pocket. Pair.
180.
3 betting.
Dylan has been very
6
quiet.
bigs.
We haven't seen him, I don't think he's been involved in many hands
No.
while he's been seated, yeah? And that Ray's got Dylan out of the hand.
I know you like to watch people. I know you want to watch.
Average lead.
Ask me, I'll teach you.
Calculations after this tournament.
$30,000. $60.
Edgar raising to 2 bigs with king queen off. Let's see what kind of action happens here.
Okay.
Giovanni sitting with 9-10 suited. Flat calling. Ray Adam on the cutoff with Queen 10. Frank Chilchik with Queen 5.
Check.
Okay, Giovanni hitting his 9 here. Check from Imran.
50,000. 50? Oh.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I have just been informed that me and Shlomi are going to be signing off for the night because there is a surprise there are 2 surprise commentators coming that are going to cover this event. They are from the United States. We are going to have Melanie Weisner
105?
and Amanda Botfeld commentating covering the rest of the coverage for the evening for you guys all the way from the States. It's been a pleasure entertaining you guys and commentating for you guys.
Yeah,
and we will see you guys tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I've really had a really good time with you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in with us, and we will be back with you guys in the morning for another great day full of action.
Tomorrow's going to be full of action non-stop. See you guys later. We hope you guys have a great evening.
And enjoy the new commentators.
Yeah, I'm going to go and listen to them as soon as we get off of here.
Yeah. 5 of 2. Okay. It's 555. 555. The same. 555.
That's good, yeah.
Thanks.
The blind is 20, 30, 30. Bring. Get the first card inside. It's 30,000. 30. Fold, fold. 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 60,000 total. Fold.
Thank you very much. Give me 1 second.
Action. Check, check.
Thank you, dear. What you do?
50.
Thank you very much. Take them the boat. Take the boat to Caitlin or Mark or anybody. Thank you.
All in.
Thank you.
Fold.
Very good.
5,000 more.
Give it to Mark.
$30,000. 4. 4. 4. 30. 75. 4. And 4. 30,000. Vote.
Okay, we're live.
Hello.
Amanda, you. Hi. Hi, guys.
Hi.
I think it's just us two for the commentary. I will say welcome to the stream if you are joining us. This is the Monster Jam Poker Tour in beautiful Cape Town, South Africa. I'm so happy to be back. Unfortunately, I'm not actually there this year. I was unable to join this year, but I'll be back next year. This is our super high roller, the flagship high stake event at the tour, and it looks like this is the final table, if I'm not mistaken. We're 8-handed, and let's take a look at the stacks. I know you see someone we both know, right?
Yes. I scream just disconnected though. 1 second, let me refresh.
Check.
All right, Melanie. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm back on the table.
Do you recognize the name?
100.
Tell me.
So Dylan Wilkerson, he's sitting with 1.1 million, 37 big blinds. He is my best friend and phenomenal poker player. And I don't know if I've ever had the pleasure of commentating on his play. Maybe last year. Not sure. I think potentially I did.
Amazing.
So it doesn't potentially not the final table. If they're showing us final two tables maybe. And we've got the feature table. So we have the feature table, final two. Let me get clarification on that just so we're not missing anybody if we've got more. But I think it usually starts with only a handful of tables anyway. It's a smaller event. Let me get clarification on that.
Got it. I see a number in the corner, 16. I wonder if we're down to the final 2 8-handed tables?
That is what that looks like. Maybe 47 starting, 16 remaining. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at the stacks and see kind of where we are. Everyone looks pretty deep. We have one short stack in the name of Edgar. And the guy next to Dylan is also a pretty well-known player, Giovanni. I think he had a deep run in the main event this past year, if I'm not mistaken. Very talented player, very well-known in the South Africa poker scene. Let's take a look at the action, and then we'll get back to some of the overall stuff. So it looks like Huawei's son raised in the button with King Queen, and Dylan defended the big blind with Queen 9 offsuit.
Yeah,
we have a
pretty
check and a snap check. Yeah, well, Dylan's going to take advantage of this board, I think, after the check and the snap check. He knows that his opponent would have bet the flop with a flush draw or a pair, and I think he's gonna go for it.
80,000.
Have you ever seen any South African poker, Amanda?
No, but I've heard amazing things about it repeatedly for years. So it's definitely on my list.
Well, let me take this moment to introduce my co-commentator and myself. So Amanda Botfeld is an amazing poker player. She has written a book, A Girl's Guide to Poker. Also married to another great poker player. She worked as a social media producer for the World Poker Tour. And she is also a WSOP final tableist. Third place in the tag team with her dad, which is such an amazing story. So that's my co-commentator today, Amanda. You can find her at the World Series of Poker this summer, I am sure. On Twitter, she is a great player, and maybe we'll see her in South Africa in a future tour, should it work out. Maybe her and her husband, potentially.
I met my husband at a poker table, so we're ready.
We're gonna save that story actually for some downtime because I think that's a really good story, and I know that a lot of guys watching, there's a lot of guys who play poker who are watching this stream who might want to hear the story of a successful match made at the poker table. So we'll save that one for later. And let's follow the action on Dylan and the small blind. Looks like they're going to play this hand, and then I'll introduce myself.
Sure. Great hand for the small blind. Wow.
Looks like there's some chatter here. It's actually a little bit hard to hear the mic. Is there a way like we might be able to hear a little more of the discussion at the poker table so we can? They are mic'd, I believe. And I think you'll notice that the speed of play is quite quick in South Africa, which is I don't know about you, but for me, that's a breath of fresh air.
Absolutely. That's actually what I was going to say as well. It's refreshing. So whenever you watch, it just seems like it's getting longer and longer.
Yeah, they do have a shot clock, which I think helps.
Now you're gonna have to go watch the TV anyway, right?
Okay. And I'm Melanie Weisner. I am a professional player, commentator, coach, etc. And I've been playing professionally for so many years I can't even count. Most of my poker work, I would say, is split between playing and coaching. And particularly with women, we did a really amazing clinic last year in this tour stop where we had it was all streamed, televised. I taught I think it was 7 or 8 women in the clinic to improve various elements of their strategy, and then it just so happened that the whole final table was comprised of the women from my clinic.
Oh my gosh!
So that was really fun. And I got heads up against one of the women who I think particularly took a few things. She really implemented some good strategic things in her game and was tough to beat. And yeah, it was really fun.
That's an amazing track record of success.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, my students have done better than me, which is funny. They say if you like those who can't do teach. Like all my students end up outperforming me in like winnings or final tables or whatever, which is really funny. So
you're being modest, Melanie.
Ha ha ha. One other thing I wanted to mention about this feature table is there's another phenomenal player here. His name is Imran. He's the guy in the green hoodie and the glasses on the left hand of the table. Very creative, interesting, good player. I think a lot of people tend to be afraid of him, and he's one of those players that gets people to always think he's bluffing when he has it, always lay it down when he's bluffing. He masters those dynamics and navigates those dynamics really, really well. And I'll be interested to see him, Giovanni, and Dylan. I think Giovanni made the final table of the main event last year, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was the final 2. Sorry, Giovanni. Let me actually see what it was. Because I know he made a very deep run. I'm just not sure if it was final table or final 2. It probably was final table.
Melanie, can you share what the buy-in is for this event?
So the buy-in, 1 second. It's in Rand, so I'm gonna have to convert it.
Why I'm asking to convert it.
Yeah, Giovanni. He's not gonna be happy with me. Giovanni took 33rd.
Oh.
So I do remember him on the coverage, and that's why. Yeah. Sorry, Giovanni. In my heart, you were at the final table of of the main event, and no doubt has the talent to do so. So this super high roller is a 75k buy-in in Rand. So the Rand to USD, I think it's somewhere around $4,200. So the stakes in South Africa are, like, compared to some other tours, are a little bit lower, allowing the poker scene there to sort of grow. And I think they've been doing a nice job with that. I think it gets bigger every year. If I'm not mistaken, I'll try to get some data on this. Our guy said 4,400. I'll try to get some data. I know we have a few people from the tour watching the stream, so maybe someone can give me the information. This to me looks like a bigger field than the super high roller last year. I think it did in fact grow. I want to say there were 3 or 4 tables last year. Five is a great accomplishment. So they're doing a great job of growing the game and having a really nice production that I think it's hard to get. It's hard to get on the stream. It's hard to get coverage. If you unless you go really deep in like a giant main event, and it's harder to get that sort of exposure, and it's good for your practice, good to watch yourself after on a smaller field kind of scale. So I think this is a really nice opportunity for the South Africans to get a taste of that stage, and they do a really good job on this tour of doing that.
I can speak a little bit to this and to what it takes to get a stream put together, because I was at the World Poker Tour, and obviously huge, big name, but even there, it was like to get the stream going for 2 weeks took so much work and effort and investment that people just don't see. And to see this quality of tables here, and the beautiful white leather, and the lighting's good. So many of us have watched different poker streams and shows where it looks like the lights are all off. So to be able to, right? We're so spoiled with our standard, or we're just so accustomed to things just looking great and kind of turnkey. But it's so much more expensive. It's so much more tedious. There's so many more moving parts. So to have a younger poker tour and a younger stream have this level of production is actually quite impressive.
Yeah, totally. And when you go there and you kind of see their setup, I think you'll be very impressed. It's just like all pro. It's like super pro, and it's intimate because the scene is smaller, the tour is smaller, but it's beautiful. So that's a shout out to Mark Joseph, who runs the tour. I know he works really hard to bring this to the players, and I hope that the players appreciate it and make the most of it. It's really a fun. I don't know how you feel about playing on stream, but for me, playing on stream really elevated my game after I got over the first nerves. I think challenging yourself to be able to do that makes you better for further opportunities where there's higher pressure, and I think it's just a really nice experience to bring to people.
Well, I must say that.
Go ahead. Sorry.
When I've played on streams, my most frustrating thing is I've had instincts, but I was too afraid to say it when I was on the stream, or too afraid to actually commit with my chips. And I was right both times when I've been on live the bike stream and the Hustler Casino live stream. And I'm so upset that I didn't have the chance. Like, there was one time where a guy checked top set aces, and I was like, I know that's what you're doing, and I just should have verbalized it out loud because it would have looked very dialed in. And then there was another time with a move being made on Hustler Casino Live. And it's just sometimes when you're on screen, you suppress your instincts a little bit because you don't want to look stupid.
So well said. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. When I was on Poker After Dark, I literally had no idea what I was doing. I was just like, don't want to look dumb. Don't want to just a couple things worked out, but I remember thinking like I didn't play my game really. And then when I had the next chance, like on a big, so there at that, this was like, that was in 2011. So that was like before everything was being streamed. It was mostly just shows. And then in 2018, I got my second chance to be on Poker After Dark. And let's see if there's anything here. Nothing. Everyone's kind of playing pretty tight, feeling it out. So I got my second chance in 2018. And I remember thinking like, well, now I have the experience to do like what I need to do. And there's a fun hand on from that versus Kathy Liebert. If anyone is interested in watching, I think they'll get a kick out of it. And I really was able to center myself and make this difficult call for a big pot in this situation. I was able to table talk. I was able to do everything I wanted to do and be okay with the outcome if I was wrong, and that was really helpful. But what's funny is like you get to be the best version of yourself and the best player that you can be when you are willing to look stupid and make mistakes and try things. And like, it's so key to unlocking your game. The best players that I know are never afraid of looking stupid. And I think that if you think back to maybe when you were developing your game more, did you start playing online or live?
Mostly live.
Live. So live is a little different because you have the penalty, of what people think of you live. Exactly. Yeah, I was playing online, so I never cared, and that allowed me to try stuff. All right, let's take a look at the action here. Howard.
Oh, I know.
He has a backdoor flush draw. It looks like Howard Littman is someone I think I've seen before on this stream, and Giovanni I've mentioned to you lots of poker accomplishments. It looks like a c-bet and a call on this relatively innocuous board.
Now he has the nut flush.
Now he has the nut flush draw. I think Howard's going to be able to win this, but let's just see for like establishment of dynamic how these players start navigating these situations, because what you'll see sometimes Giovanni is going to just go for it now and rep the big blind range. So for those at home watching, what Giovanni is doing, it might seem a little strange. He probably has the best hand. Why is he running this bluff? But he's playing the texture of the board, and he's basically saying the big blind range hits this board more than it hits the opener's range, which should consist of a lot of high cards. So he's essentially turning his hand into a bluff. Ooh, this is going to be a bad river because
value bet.
Now Giovanni may choose to value bet his hand and hope to get called by some sort of pair. But it's interesting because Giovanni's bluffing with what might be the best hand sometimes. He's assuming he can move. Oh, and look at that tiny little bet. Is that 50K that he just bet? Yeah.
200. So
this is a little block bet by Giovanni. And Howard's obviously going to raise. Let's watch Howard Hollywood this and see if we can get a live tell on him for next time. Because he's going to hem and haw here, and he's going to try to make it look like he's moving Giovanni off the pot. Did he just call? Oh, I see. He raised 100. Got it. Nice raise. Interesting.
And nice called by Giovanni because Giovanni was probably willing to pay that price of 200K. That was probably his max regardless. But if he had just bet 200K, then he's going to get raised, and then he's playing, for close to $1 million.
Yeah, the block bet has become more and more popular in today's game. I don't know about you. When I was coming up in poker, I was told to never do that. That was dumb, and that it's a way to. It was a way for weaker players to put the pressure back on the other person, rather than like accomplish anything in the hand. And so whenever I saw block bets, I would just raise them and try to move my opponent off the hand. But I think that's changed a lot in the game today. Yeah.
So that made me think differently, about block bets. Was Bart Hansen, who's the owner of Crush Life Poker, was one of the early people with Live at Bike. What he would say that distinguishes a block bet is it's not just that it's a small bet, but that it can also get
Mhm.
called by worse. So
Mm.
it's the small bet, you're putting more control, but it's not really a block bet if you're betting small because you want to slow it down. It also, in theory, you need to be able to be simultaneously value betting so you can also be called by a worse hand. And that's, at
Mm.
least in his definition, what a block bet is. It needs to have that component as well.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but when I see people react to the block bet, it often tilts them. Like because they're like you're
Yeah.
sitting there with a pot of 700k, someone bets 50k, it's almost like an insult. And
Absolutely.
yeah, it feels it so it looks like Ray Adam has opened ace 8 offsuit under the gun. That's spicy. And a snap check check. So
Ambitious.
these guys are playing it seems like they're playing quite cautiously on flops so far when they don't hit their hand. So I'll be curious to see if that trend remains the case.
Yeah, they're all fairly comfortable with their stack sizes, so maybe they don't feel
Mhm.
like they need to, but maybe they feel like they can just wait for a
Mhm.
better spot.
Mhm. And I think it we'll see. I think I think there's a component of who the opponent who's calling is. Like
Mm.
Dylan is probably a quite scary opponent to see bet light against, because he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. He likes to be creative. He is not afraid to put pressure on, and I think one of Dylan's biggest strengths, aside from fashion, is his hand is the selectiveness with which he does it. It's very hard to read him. He doesn't he picks the spots very well, I would say.
Mhm. I noticed that even in that hand that we were watching when, it was a really good spot to just kind of give up and the other opponent had a better hand, but he didn't even bother with the C bet. And I know there's different ways to measure what makes someone a great poker player. But one of the
Yeah.
proposals that stuck out to me once was someone said, now, not everyone agrees with this, but someone said what makes a great poker player is whoever makes the fewest mistakes. And I
Mm.
think the not just blindly blasting and c-betting, and what I really saw in Dylan's game and just that one quick hand earlier in this hour was he's not making mistakes.
Yeah, and you're gonna see that. You're not gonna see him make any blunders. I think blunder has now crossed over into poker vernacular from chess. Um, I'll tell you more about Dylan in a little bit. Let's take a look at the nines versus eights. And Ray Adam is another familiar face on the South African poker scene. One of the and he's gonna interesting. So he chooses to 3-bet this, and he's gonna get snap called by Giovanni. One of the things that you'll see in the South Africa poker scene is just this like everyone's like friendly, everyone's happy to be there. You don't see all these like miserable people that you tend to see on the American poker tour or the European poker tour. Everyone's just look at this snap check on ace 10-6.
Interesting turn
This
card
is
for both
gonna
of them. Think of
yeah.
the gutter.
Yeah, and the hand's going quite quickly, so
Yeah, they're just probably going
not
to check for the showdown.
yeah.
Check.
Um,
Open. 9-9. H.
Such a bad 8 or 9 2
9-9.
Where was I?
Okay,
Dylan's game.
Right.
I think, but I don't remember. I don't remember what I was going to say about it. I don't remember. Maybe it'll come back to me later.
20, 40, 40.
Yeah, you know, I remember when I was like first starting out playing poker, and it's like you don't recognize or know anybody, and there's kind of like a fearlessness that comes with the naivete. You know, it's like you don't get intimidated because you don't know that you're up against a big pro.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I think I knew because I was like really into the scene. Like I was a fan, you know. So I definitely knew, and it definitely intimidated me. I remember the first time I played with Phil Ivey, I was just like,
oh, wow,
totally scared shitless. Like it was at the North American Poker Tour in Los Angeles actually, and I think it was must have been 2010 the first time I played with him, and I just remembered thinking like
85.
it's impossible to play this guy. Like unless you have the nuts, like what are you going to do? Like he was terrifying. Yeah.
I think he does that on purpose.
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah, he keeps himself mysterious. I mean, I have to use a pun here. He plays his cards close to the chest, right? I think I've heard him say that in his like a master class. Him and Daniel Negreanu both did, and I think he purposely wants people. Right, he said he doesn't want people to feel comfortable because around him, because then they're more likely to make mistakes.
100%, and that's just accurate. You know, that is just accurate. There's no way to argue with that.
Yeah. Big blind defend.
Check.
Pair for Frank. Howard has the gut shot with the 9 and 1 overcard. Queen will give him the best hand.
85.
So he might stick around for another card.
Yeah, and I think you're gonna see like, oh wow, nope, just over and done with.
Wow.
And that's interesting because that's just telling you, I think, a bit of how people are feeling at this stage of the tournament. They're really not trying to commit chips in any sort of speculative way, and I think that's useful to know because the stronger players should be picking up on that, and they should be willing to press a little harder. Conversely, they should recognize that when people are continuing in the hand, they're not really going to be too light. So we'll see if the pros are able to pick up on that dynamic here, and I think that they probably are. We're watching on a delay right now. Yeah, I think it's a 30-minute delay. And so I think that they will see this 30 minutes later if they have someone, you know, watching for them. So if we see in, you know, 15 minutes or whatever, if we see the game start to become a little more aggressive from people like Imran and Giovanni and Dylan, that's going to be reflective of that dynamic adjustment. I'm loving this graphic in the board cards that haven't come up yet on the right hand side on the bottom. Have you seen that?
I know, the gold.
It's really nice.
Gorgeous. Yeah, again, we talked about this earlier, but really nicely put together. It's just really like easy on the eyes to watch and to follow.
It is easy on the eyes to watch. The one thing I would say that I would like to see is in the player pictures. I want the player pictures I want them to have a photo shoot, you know? I want them to like all be on like the same background, the same like look into the camera. You know how in I can't remember what it was, and something I filmed, they had us like stand sideways and then like turn to look at the camera, and it resulted in all of these really cool, like intimidating player photos. I know that that's like hard to do in for a poker tour and get someone to, commit to that sort of thing. But I think like it's a little bit of an elevation of the sport, to have like all the football players, they do the same thing, and it's fun for the fans. I want to see for maybe for next year, maybe I'll direct this, a little photo shoot for the players for their stream photos, make them look intimidating and and a little. I like the close up on the face. I think that's nice.
I'm worried about
here.
Is I might not like if Edgar was wearing a green hat instead of a black one, I might not be able to like match the two. I might get confused.
That's true.
I need them to be wearing the same clothes in the photo shoot as they're wearing on the table.
And there's Joey Weissman on the second table, another great American player. Yeah, he came as part of the Wilkerson cohort this year.
Amazing.
Along
I did
with his
some coaching with him a while ago.
Oh, really? What did you think?
Yeah. Oh, he's great. He was great, and he was really nice. He was he just put out like on Twitter that he was willing to help some players, particularly women he wanted to empower in the space, and
that's so nice.
Eager, yeah, and he evaluated some of my hand histories from a tournament. So yeah, it was great.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Joey's great player, good taste in ice cream. His fiance Nelly, also a great player and WSOP final tableist, is out there as well, I believe. I don't know if she played this event or not, but shout out to her. I'm sure we'll see her again.
A couple that plays together stays together, Melanie.
Our policy is one degenerate per household. Why don't you tell your story of how you and your fiance met, or husband, or what do you want? Husband, yes, sorry.
Husband. Yeah. So it was his first time in America. He's from Ireland, and he was at the Bicycle Casino here in Los Angeles, and I met him there, but because I was working in the poker space myself, and he was a professional poker player. But I was really skeptical. He was visiting on a vacation from Ireland. He had some beers. It was like, I wasn't expecting this to be my future husband. And exchanged numbers, but we hadn't really gone out. And then 3 weeks later, it's my first time in Vegas since learning how to play poker. And it's his first time in Vegas because he's never been. And I'm walking around with some friends, and we're going through all the different casinos and card rooms in Vegas. And I walk in, and there he is. I was just completely surprised. Walked into Caesar's Palace. I was like, I know that guy. And the rest is history. We've been together for almost 7 years now.
So wait, but this was after you had met the first time, right?
Yeah, it was like my future husband was right in front of me. And I didn't realize it. We had it was like God saying you missed something. We had to meet again.
So what happened the first time? He did ask you out the first time or something, right?
He did. And he had a great line because I wasn't even going to go out with him.
Okay, guys, pay attention. Pay attention. If you want to pick up a girl at the poker table, you want to use a line like
Here's
this.
What he said. Right. He was like, let's go to the bar. Let's go talk. I was like, no. You're a poker player. Do your thing. And he says, there are more important things in life than poker. I said, okay, I'll get a drink. I know. But I've been playing poker for like 30 hours. Yeah, I know. It was pretty impressive. It was pretty great, actually. I was pretty impressed. It was smooth. And so we hung out at the bar and we exchanged numbers. But again, it was like, he was visiting from thousands and thousands of miles away. I lived across town, and it was like, okay, if he's, near my area, maybe we'll get together again. But I wasn't really expecting anything of it. And yeah, 3 weeks later, of all the card rooms in Vegas, I walk in and there he is.
Wow. Amazing. Did you guys play any hands together to start?
We did. I actually remember.
Who got the better of
I
who?
was so mad. Both of us. I mean, him. But what happened is I actually remember the first hand. I opened 10-8 suited in the cutoff. The cutoff for the hijack. And he 3-bet me on the spot. And I knew he was 3-betting me light, and I was so annoyed. But I just didn't have enough chips to do anything. I know, and it was like, I even knew that if I shoved, he would have called, because it was like, it was so annoying. So I folded
Well,
the
if he was
10-8,
bluffing,
and then
if he was bluffing, he wasn't going to call, was he?
He would, yeah, and then he shows Jack 10 like he got away with something, and I'm like, you had the best hand, and it was like, I think I was playing right. So it's kind of like we both, right? So I had, I think I had 300 behind. I'd opened. He 3-bet me to like close to $100, and
I see.
You know, and he was very deep, right? Yeah, even if I had shoved because I knew he was making a move, he probably would have called anyways with the best hand.
It looks like someone just got eliminated. Oh no, someone doubled up here. The A7 short stack doubled up here. It looks like. Okay, so what happened? You said something. You made a comment.
Yeah, well, I was annoyed, and then he thought he was being funny, like showing me the bluff with the Jack 10 when he had by miles the best hand anyways. And then I remember when we met in Vegas, he was kind of animated and gregarious, and he was terrorizing all the players. And I remember it was like some guy was trying to make a move against him and donk betting into him, and he's like, in his Irish accent, which was thicker at the time, my now husband said, "What is with you American donkeys always donk betting the turn?" Like, it was really funny.
Wow, so that's quite the story. So, okay, guys, you gotta bluff the girl. You gotta bluff her. You gotta show her, and then you gotta ask her to get a drink away from the poker table and tell her you don't give a shit about poker, and then you got her. Is that the recipe? Do I have it?
Pretty close, yeah. You know, it's just, look, you can't just like sit and wait, right? It's like you have to demonstrate confidence in your game. That really showed, and of course I knew he was 3-betting me light. I could just tell that he had that swagger about him.
But you wouldn't have respected him. You wouldn't have respected him if he just folded the whole time you were at the table, would you?
No, absolutely not. So, because, you know, how you play poker is oftentimes an extension of your personality, right?
Totally.
Usually the people, that are like extremely, you can just tell when you sit down at a poker table, someone who's loud, and and loud and hyper, they're probably going to get involved with more hands than someone who's timid and shy, right? At least when you're playing cash game where it's just more casual.
Yeah.
Can I play remote?
But it was fun, and I also remember, one other hand the first night we met was this guy was talking to him and saying, "I think you have this, or do you have that?" And he's like, "I think you have these cards," and my husband was like, "That's what we call an inference." And I was like, "Oh, I like, a great vocabulary, right?" And I said, "Yeah, I compliment his vocabulary." And he's like, "I was an English major, and at the time I was working as a writer writing my poker book." And I was like, "Wow." And he's like, "Stupidest thing I ever did." And I remember I had a distinct thought being like, "Oh, it's never going to work out." And look.
That's so funny. Yeah, you just never know.
Never know. Well, maybe other people do. Maybe it's just me, right? Maybe I didn't have the right read.
That's funny.
I'd like to bet that he definitely won't flat.
It's amazing how much poker's changed even that time.
Do you guys play ever now, like with your friends or recreationally? Are there ever opportunities where you play together?
Well, sometimes, like for tournaments and things, like I only had a few days where I was able to this year go to the World Series of Poker, but we went with my dad. So it's like, because my dad loves to play poker as well. So it was super fun. It was like the Three Musketeers taking on Vegas. So if we are able to go to South Africa in the future, it would maybe be all, I don't know, which one, maybe it can be all three of us.
Cool. I just got an update on the payouts, so I'll go ahead and read those off so people know where we are. It looks like we're in level 14 of the tournament. So we're at 2040K. I don't know where that would have started, but the average stack is 1.5 million, just to give people an idea of relative to the average where we are. And first place in this tournament is going to be 1.25 million rand, then 810,000 for second place, 500,000 for third place, 250,000 for fourth place, and 151,000 for fifth place. So they're paying 5 spots, with the first getting 1.25 million. And let me just convert that to USD. That looks like just under 70,000 USD for first place. Not bad for a small field tournament.
Yeah,
that's going to be nice. So around 19 buy-ins or so for that. And then we also have, I didn't know this, but I'm just learning now that Edgar, who's at our feature table, also came in second in the APT Philippines a week ago for $250,000 USD. Yeah, that's a great score. Congratulations, Edgar. That's really something. You know, I'm curious to see if Edgar is gonna open up and like do something crazy, because I feel like on the heels of big wins like that, you kind of feel like invincible, you know? So
definitely
curious to see if Edgar is willing to pull anything, but you know, it's hard because he's short stacked. So maybe if he can spin it up a bit, we can see.
Yeah, he's playing under 10 big blinds, so let's see how wild he can get.
And I know it's going to be, I feel like it could be 9 or 10 hours later there. I forget. Let me see what time it is in South Africa, in Johannesburg, or excuse me, Cape Town right now. It looks like it's 11 p.m. there. So they're going to play the final table tomorrow, it seems. In fact, they're not going to get to the final table tonight, I don't think, with the structure. I'm not sure that they'll get down to even close. We do have a few short stacks, so hard to say.
Are we down to 2 tables?
Yeah, we're down to 2 tables now.
Yeah, it'll be close.
And with the way you see people playing, like in this pot, you can just see this has been checked down pre-flop. They're not going after it too hard. And I'm wondering if that's just from a sense of feeling like they don't want to put themselves in awkward situations, or because there's maybe some players at the other table that they'd rather play against. Like, you never know what the reason is for the more conservative play, but it really just doesn't feel like anyone's really trying to push anyone else around here just yet. And
yeah,
I know they
have
don't
an all in here.
These guys. Oh, we do have an all in here. You can tell by that triangle button.
Oh, is it Joey? He looks a little dejected.
He does look a little dejected.
Both look short.
He might have the worst of it. It's hard to see what's going on. Oh, he tapped the table. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Wait. He tapped the table for his own hand. I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, maybe he was just trying to make the other guy feel better.
He was just saying good game with the table tap. Yeah, I see.
Right. Looks like he won. Pocket tens here.
It sounds like, or the expression can be one of two things. It's like, ooh, I have you really bad, right? Like I coolered you, or ooh, you're in bad shape kind of thing, that face. Or it can be, ooh, I got away with something. So I'm curious if Joey Bad beat someone, or if he just had someone in really bad shape. But either way, the chips go to Joey. I would love to see some play between Joey and Dylan because with friends, there's always a really fun dynamic.
Absolutely. There's more leveling, right? It's more, I know what you think of me, so I'm gonna do this, you know, like more reverse.
Exactly. Precisely.
Did you have lower? Don't have to wait for. What did you have 8s? Oh, you had 10s.
Have a going.
Don't have to wait for this.
That's right. Next.
I won a ladies event heat once, and I was heads up against actually one of your students who's always blowing up on my Twitter. Is doing great. It was a friend of mine as well, AJ. And it was the first time her and I had AJ, right? She's wonderful, and it was the first time that we'd ever played against each other. It was an online tournament where it was winner takes all, and the prize is a ladies event seat.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that AJ knows me, and I know that as a result, she's expecting me to bluff her, and she's expecting me to go wild and crazy. So I played like my absolute tightest game possible, and I think that's exactly what happened. Is I went all in, and she thought I was bluffing, so she kind of hero called me. But that was the dynamic of being with friends. It's like I know what you know, and you know what I know.
You know what I think? I really think that people bluff less when they're playing against their friends because it's the kind of way if you talk to someone at the table and you become friendly with them, they're less likely to bluff you because they think you can kind of see through what they're doing. That's just something I've noticed.
Right.
So I often think that friends tend to bluff each other less. But I noticed the opposite with the person who's getting bet into. The person who is getting bet by their friend sometimes like psychs themselves out into thinking their friend is bluffing them more.
I think both were absolutely true in this situation.
Yeah. And AJ is a bit of a hero, so that does not surprise me that she was willing to make a hero call, for sure. For sure.
Well, I was lucky that I actually had a hand, right?
Check. Check.
And I remember that was quite aggravating because that was the ladies' event at the World Series of Poker. And I made day 2.
Check.
And someone thought I was, again, the more dynamics. It's almost like you're playing amongst friends. Because, you know, there's a vibe. The ladies' event table, there's a lot of camaraderie.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a huge, enormous pot. And I had 2 pair. And I'm all in on and this woman, she thinks that I'm trying to pull moves against her when I'm really not.
Right.
I had it. And, you know, and I bet the turn with my 2 pair and she goes all in. And I'm like hating it and I have to call and she just has 1 pair and she's surprised that she's beat and then she rivers me. And then she became like a top stack for the whole tournament. I know. It was like, brutal. It was such a big pot too. It was terrible. I was like, I think I have to call you.
Damn.
I know. So disappointing. That's how it is, right? You know, one card changes everything, especially in a tournament when you can't reload.
Oh yeah. And everyone loves it. They all sign up for the volatility, and then they're all, you know, then you hear all the like, the sobbing and the sorrow after. Can you believe? Well, you know, you did sign up for this. You signed up for this sort of variance. So.
Right. It's like the lows are so low and the highs are so high. You know, my dad, who was always a cash game player, and I've got him to tournaments, and he's like, there's nothing like the feeling of running super deep in a tournament.
And that is true. And I think once you get that bug, I think it's hard to get away from it. I think it's very intoxicating.
90,000.
It is. I'll tell you my tournament story with my dad, which I think is a great story. So he was always a cash game player, you know, as I was growing up. So like And I started dragging him to these tournaments, and it was not going well. And he could just tell that he wasn't getting it. And, you know, he came from the generation that was no set, no bet, where people don't go all in with ace queen, right? So he's just not finding his footing, and he's just not doing well. And so what I did is I set him up on an online website that had free rolls. And for reference, my dad's normal cash game that he would play was 5-10. So, you know, the buy-ins and the stakes, that was his normal game. And I set him up on these free rolls, and they have like 800 players. They take about 7 hours to complete. The top 10 get paid. And after your 7 hours, if you get 10th place, you get 25 cents. And if you get first place, you got $2.25. And they take 7 hours. But I set up my dad on these free tournaments. Yes, again, his normal game is 5-10, right? And you know, eventually I start getting texts from my mom being like, "What is your father doing till 3 in the morning?" I'm like, "Why is he playing all this poker?" And then I get messages from my dad, "Hey, I'm in the final 20. Hey, I'm at the final table." And after 3 weeks, he had over $4 in that account exclusively from these free rolls. He did final table at multiple 3, yeah. And he said if you can get through the first craziness, the first like 2 hours where everyone's just going all in, he said when you're playing for hours and hours and hours and you have the time investment, he's like, people play more seriously than any 5-10 game he's ever played. Like at that point, you do not want to bust in like 20 seconds, you know, after all this tedious work. And it really just got him over a lot of fears about going all in and about being able to like, you know, flip. You're just so not used to that when you grow up playing poker in the 70s in card rooms, you know, when they didn't even play Texas Hold'em. But it's like ace queen becomes an amazing hand. Pocket eights becomes amazing. So it really just got him like looser and more comfortable with being aggressive.
That's a nice story. And I think a nice tip maybe for people that are feeling like, you know, they're playing for a while, they can't seem to adjust to like a looser, aggressive like paradigm of play. It is. Are they going on break? No.
Yeah,
that's just people milling around. It's like, but so far no significant action. Mostly just small ball here.
It is very
and
small
people
ball.
Kind of like happy to just show down the best hand. And you know, with those dynamics, it's always like one thing can crack it open, you know? So it's not that it's going to be that way the whole time. It's one person deciding. It's almost like in boxing or MMA, like they're kind of just like walking around feeling each other out, and then the punching starts, you know? That's kind of how I see some of this stuff.
I need more experience watching boxing and MMA. Yeah, when I would teach also with, as you know, women's beginner poker classes, because sometimes when people are new to learning poker, they just expect it to be like TV or exciting all the time. And a lot of times it's slow. And I would just say, that's normal. It's slow, 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 small spot, small pot, big pot. And that's kind of how it goes. You know, even if someone's just playing a cash game at a casino for an hour, you'll find that there will be like 1 to 3 big hands during the hour, and everything else is going to be just kind of passive. Not much happens.
Yeah, and that's probably a credit to this structure. You know, it looks like 3 people have been eliminated. Wow. Maybe it'll go a little faster. Yeah. Maybe they will play down to final table. When you have a slow structure, you don't always feel like you're under so much pressure to force the action. But I think as you see some of these stacks getting smaller, the 4.8, you know, the 25 BB, even the low 30s, they're going to have to create some opportunities for themselves to make some chips, you know, or get left behind.
Definitely. Looks like we have an all in here. Oh, there's a 4. And a 5.
Good boys.
Unlucky, Ed. All the best, guys.
See that one?
So that was Edgar, our fresh off of his win in the Philippines. He is going to be with us no more. Good game, Edgar.
Oh, wait, he's the one that won or got eliminated? No, got eliminated. Unfortunate when you think you've got it locked up on the flop, you know, all you have to fade is an 8 or a 5.
40, 40.
Sometimes it comes.
A little bit more than that, right? A little bit more.
Sorry.
We went back a few hours.
I'm so tired. I didn't sleep last night.
You should just take $250,000 each and play for the full 461.
I'm in.
At 10, when we get to 10.
Oh, I see. Do you hear it? They're saying they're going to combine when they get to 10.
To 10, I said take 250.
Makes sense.
Play for the 461.
So believe it or not, Melanie, when I first
Wait,
started playing
hang on. Listen
poker,
to what they're saying. I think he's trying to discuss a deal.
700 odd.
Alright.
There is 250.
Just that I'm good for.
Just do whatever you want, I'm joking.
961,000 for first. And that's it.
He's saying he wants everyone to take $250,000 at 10 and then play for 700 or something. I think that's what he was saying. I don't know. It doesn't sound like he was joking, but he says he's joking. Anyway, what were you saying?
so believe it or not, when I first started
we
playing
got
poker, which
we
was
got
like,
some hands.
oh, big one.
There's going to be some chips that go in here.
Definitely.
Four, 10, 4.
The only problem with that is some people
290
still
total.
losing.
Next.
They took 250.
It's very awkward stack size when it's about 30 big blinds affected. It's 28, so it's like ace king. It's like it seems really big to shove, but call out position doesn't seem great either.
Well, you're still seeing a more interesting. I wonder if you're going to see the conservative play from the 10s here. Check, check. No conservative play.
110.
Very small bet.
Sometimes I've noticed players when they have a big hand like ace king pre-flop that they just call a 3-bet with, they feel under-repped.
290. 390.
So then they...
Wow. All right, we got it. We got what we asked for. We got an attack of this 3-bet. We got a check raise with the ace king after playing it conservatively pre-flop.
Jacks.
Oh.
Again.
It's creative. Worked.
Wow, excellent. Well played.
Mm-hmm. I think he said jacks, so I think he read the situation correctly then. Put his opponent on hand exactly like he had.
Nice play. I'm a fan.
Small blind, big blind.
Yeah.
20, 40.
These stacks are pretty deep. Most players are over 60, or about half.
Yeah. We've got 11 left. I don't, let me see if I can find out when we combine.
And as what I was saying, Melanie with combining to 10. The casino that I first started playing poker at, the MGM National Harbor in DC, the tables were all 10-handed.
Really? Oh, that's brutal.
It was, but they had so many incredible promotions that really loosened people up. Like I remember even the 1-3 game. It was a little deeper. 1-3 is a 500 cap, but every hour on a Friday they would draw a table and they would give every person at that table $500.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great incentive.
Games are great.
And here you see Giovanni opening from the cutoff, Queen 8 suited, Dylan just taking advantage of what he knows is going to be a lighter opening range, right? Giovanni understands that this table is playing tight. He's going to open a little looser. Dylan's going to 3-bet the correct percentage, and Ace 10 makes a nice candidate. And it looks like Imran got moved to that second table. I'm getting some info on when they will combine, so hang on just a second for that.
Sure.
But I will let you know about that.
And also, are they playing to? How far are they playing down to?
That's what I'm figuring out, when they combine and when what they're playing down to, for sure.
Okay.
Let's see.
40,000. $90,000. Oh,
I wonder now too, since they're shorter-handed, if anyone did want to get looser with their opens and their 3-bets like we just saw.
Yeah, now would be the time. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You want it ready? No, man. Your side bet. You want it already?
Let me see. So it's a 9-handed final table. So I assume they'll play down to 9, given that it's 11:30 there.
125.
That's my guess. They don't really play till 3, 4 a.m. in in these tournaments like they make people do at the WSOP, which is nice. They start a little later, they end a little earlier. It's very relaxed, such as South Africa.
Very cool.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna, if they lose one more, they'll be done for tonight. Let's see.
Oh, so this is the bubble of the day.
Yeah.
You're telling me now after 100 drinks.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna stop at 10 rather than 9. And then they'll play a thrilling bubble tomorrow. And I've just gotten word that we are welcome to jump on at any time should we like to tomorrow. So maybe I'll see what's going on.
You don't have to pay. Sure.
We'll connect.
Oh no! Oh sorry, no, they're stopping at 9. So whoops, we've got a spoiler. So we're on a delay. We're on a delay. They are stopping at 9. Spoiler, a person gets eliminated. I don't know who it is, but obviously, such as tournament poker, we do know that someone will be eliminated. So that's fine.
I'm into.
You owe me one.
I'm into.
Okay, enough.
Who's it going to be?
Check a bit.
Your money has to be on the shorter stacks, right? Somebody with a shorter stack. I don't know what the other table looks like.
Doesn't mean anything.
What the other stacks look like. And because we're on a delay, I don't think I can ask the camera to go there. Looks like we've got a blind versus blind pot, and this is just like like if you're Giovanni, like this is the worst spot at the table. You really don't want one of the best players in the tournament, and you know, an amazing player in general, just be on your left, because you can take advantage of, you know, a more conservative table if you don't have that threat. Interesting. Look at that flop. Giovanni flops bottom pair, gut shot, straight flush draw. Dylan with the overcard and the better straight draw.
Oh, gonna come into play now.
This is going to be interesting to see how Giovanni plays this, because Giovanni very well may check and give Dylan some rope here to start repping that. No, he's just going to keep the gas on.
140. I don't think anybody playing here really needs that money so bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They have to get the 1 million. And then you play it out for the...
Howard?
Thanks.
The time.
Cheers.
Again, not making mistakes, right?
Yeah, not making
Dylan just knows
mistakes.
where he's
That's
at.
right. That's right.
What whiskey did you order?
J&B.
Black.
Yeah.
And you can hear they're ordering whiskey at the table.
They're ready for this day to be over.
Yeah. And if we can see their stacks, I'm not sure what chips are what. Looks like Joey has plenty. Looks like this other guy may be short.
That's how we drink it. I'm trying it now, like for like the first time basically. Never have it on the rocks. But they say it's better to have it with a bit of water.
Gonna call.
40,000, right?
Flush draw on the overcard, the 8 versus a pair.
I see it looks like eliminated. Okay, so that's our 10th place finisher. It's Imran. Oh wow. I think, right? He's standing up. Correct? Or is the pot being pushed to him?
I think he missed with the flush draw.
97.
Yeah, he's picking up the glasses. That means he's out. That's too bad, because he's a really entertaining player to watch. Good game, Imran. We'll see you later. He's always in the mix. He's always in the mix, and he's quite good. Oh, and we've got another confrontation here. And this is with Dylan's stack size. I think this is probably going to get in.
Yeah, they're both pretty late position. Well, I guess they're shorthanded, but I guess same thing.
305.
The thing about Dylan's stack is, like, if he had 20 big blinds, he would probably just jam. And if he had more, he might 3-bet or even flat, because Dylan is not going to be just reckless, even though a lot of people would be happy to just put the 10s in the middle. Dylan is going to navigate some of these spots, I think, a little bit more small ball than some other people would, because he wants to realize more of a post flop edge versus some of the weaker players.
Yeah. Be interesting how we would navigate post flop with prank calls.
So
But
he's been 3-bet, and the thing is, Dylan has not really 3-bet a lot from what I've seen in the past, 90 minutes or so, just once. And this is a spot where, oh wow, and he just lays it down. Wow, lays down ace queen to 1-3-bet. Amazing, pretty amazing.
Listen, you're not allowed to bring the support.
I'm Dylan. I'm thinking that's a fantastic result.
Yeah, that is.
Don't have to be at the mercy of the deck.
I mean, you can't complain. Like, you fold out 50% equity. Like, what more do you want,
Exactly.
Those hands, you must have had an absolute bomb.
And that's going to really matter. So that puts him over 30 bigs now.
I was waiting for the tank all in.
Wait, did I just hear Dylan whisper I didn't want to jam?
40,000?
I heard someone
Here,
say
but that
did not
sounds
like it.
plausible.
Fold.
He said I didn't want to. I think he said I didn't want to jam, did not like it. I don't know if that was him.
90,000?
But I honestly think Dylan is going to have a tough situation if that guy went all in, because we just saw him fold ace queen, right? So if he's jamming,
yes,
cool.
Has to be an amazing hand, right? So it's possible that that would have been a 3-bet fold from Dylan, you know? That's definitely possible. I can see Dylan 3-bet fold there, no problem.
Check.
It's a great point. If you're folding ace queen, what are you calling with, right? Or what are you rejamming with? It's got to be really narrow.
I've been tired. I didn't sleep the whole night.
Not a bad flop for fives. Second pair.
175.
Now,
It'll be
if
really
I'm-
interesting to see. Go ahead.
If I'm Giovanni and I'm getting raised here, to me Frank's hand looks like a draw.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a really interesting.
And he calls. He can tell that it's a little fishy.
Small check raise. It's just this whole line is weird. Frank limped, called a raise pre-flop, and then he checked, tiny raised this flop, and now he's checking. And you have to remember that a lot of these South African players are very familiar with each other. They play with each other all the time. So they understand each other's shticks, you know? This little check raise, like, the thing is, if you're Frank and you're going to do this, you're going to make this move, this little check raise, then the turn gives you a nice opportunity to continue the story. But as it is, as it stands, it's tough to make sense of that story.
375.
And I think Giovanni might look him up here, because he knows that this doesn't make sense. He knows that this is weird. So he might be tempted to call. And another reason he might be tempted to call is Frank just made a tough laydown the previous hand, right? So he might be trying to get some chips back to this one. It's very confusing though. Like it's hard to put the story together. I think Giovanni is going to come with the call. I'm rooting for him to come with the call.
Oh,
boom.
Right. Yes.
Good work, Giovanni. He sniffed it out. Yeah, great work. And that just is like one of those situations where, you know, you can't really fault Frank for trying to win the pot. That's always a good trait in poker. But you have to remember that your story has to make sense. It has to be consistent. You have to think about what you're repping, not just what I call brute force, which is just trying to win the pot no matter what. Yeah. Who do you think our bubble boy is going to be?
Oh my gosh, I can't answer that question. I don't think it's going to be at this secondary table. I think it's probably going to be someone at the table we've been watching here.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe Frank, it feels like he lost his footing after that hand. Maybe it's him.
It could be him. It depends. Like, I'd like to see, you know, you lose one pot, you lose two pots, you get this really interesting phenomenon called anchoring bias, where you put all your emotions to where your high point was, and it's all about trying to get back to that rather than starting fresh where you are right now. And that can be the downfall of a lot of players if they let it get to them, you know?
Definitely.
I'd like to see him.
Upstack.
180. It's not welcome to catch.
I'd like to see him.
Was.
Oh, look, he's 3-betting.
Yeah.
Light.
Ooh.
Four.
The thing is, Dylan doesn't have a hand he really wants to play versus
Angle it.
a 3-bet. But you know, if he were deeper, you know, he might go for it. I could see him going for it if he were deeper.
I would also be thinking that Frank seems to kind of be steaming, and so he might just frustratingly call anything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think there's going to be a break, like a 5-minute break, or sorry, excuse me, a 15-minute break in a minute or so, and we can return.
40,000. Oh. 125,000. Oh.
Oh, kings. Much appreciated on the short stack, relatively speaking.
All in.
It's so exciting when someone's holding before you haven't looked. So exciting.
806,000.
And then you look down and you see a 3 and you're like, it's not that
30,
exciting.
yeah. 30. 813.
I'll be honest, I think they wasted their time marking me up today.
All yours. 19, 20, 40, 40.
Seem a little drained. Can't blame him.
Well, we know that if we go on break in a minute here, that no one gets eliminated just yet. Look at those deduction skills, Amanda.
Knocked out one player from 18 that knocked out the rest.
40,000. 40. Oh.
Happy taking turns. Yeah. He doesn't stop
Right.
Yeah. We're not going to move.
And that's the break, right?
That's our break. All right. We'll be back after the break. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you shortly.
blind. 18.
No chips.
50.
Only Ray has average. No one else has average. And they all got 4 billion.
Fold. 50.
Flash of the small stacks.
$125. Check of it. Check of it. $155. Call.
I'm back. Sorry.
Sounds good.
I'm sure you
Check
guys
a
can
bit.
just hear me typing furiously. Sorry about that. What did I miss?
We just got back, so nothing yet.
Okay.
We got pocket jacks versus the king six of hearts. with
425. Call. Check of it. Check.
Check.
Cards. Checks.
Jeez, what a flop. Didn't love that run out.
Alright guys, so you all got that, right? Get to the level, or if we lose a player, whatever happens first, right? Tomorrow 1 p.m. Good luck.
Thanks.
Mark, I hope I see you tomorrow.
Sorry?
I hope I see you tomorrow.
You've done so well. What took you 2 years to get back to Brian Tara?
Big blind.
He owns it. Cake down, all of it.
Big blind. 50-50.
What are your thoughts on the
Well,
time
man.
clock?
That's the truth. We could have lost
I
that
think
before
this has
we
been such a smooth event as a viewer, and I know as a player that matters too. I'm a fan of it. How about you?
Fold.
I like it.
50.
I think even
Fold.
if it's not being used, just like the
Fold.
presence of it can inspire people to play like more quickly. So
Call.
a little bit more for the dealer to keep track of, but no big deal. I do like the time extension chips too. It's all nice.
Yeah, they look beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Up to
I played an
Fold.
event where it was kind of a
Bet was
hybrid,
175.
where it was like the first day was no time clocks and the second day was time clocks. And I think as as the field's narrowing, it's much more needed then than maybe it would be at the beginning.
Yeah, I thought you had my back. They were about to fuck me up on side.
I doubt that, boy.
30.
No, I'm standing, so I was there.
Small
I
blind.
love the South African slang. That I doubt that boy. They call each other boy. Oh, look at the V pips. Yeah, interesting. Interesting.
50 to play.
Be interesting if people have adjusted to being shorter handed.
Fold. Fold. 50 to play.
Your
150.
V-pip 5-handed should be a lot different than your V-pip 9-handed or 8, whatever we were at the beginning.
Fold.
Definitely looks like the blinds have gone up because everyone's stacks don't look quite nearly as comfortable anymore.
And there's definitely, like, even though the payouts start at 4, at 5, there's definitely, you know, there's pressure for the final table. Everyone wants to make the final table, of course.
Definitely. And right now we're down to 10, right? Yeah, it's 50-50. You know, half the field's going to get in the payouts.
$100. Fault. 100. Fault.
Great snap fold with that 9-7 of hearts. When I would teach, as you would too, the beginning poker classes, it was so hard for people to let go of those creative, speculative hands.
Mm-hmm.
To play. $150. 150. Fault. Fault.
Who had the biggest VPIP here?
Fault.
Was it Ray?
Ray.
It was Ray or Frank? It was Ray.
Ray.
Thank you.
Ray. Okay. And it looks like Huawei has been playing very conservatively. And what you often see with people who are more reluctant to get in the mix, they often end up in a situation where they kind of just have to jam or fold as it dwindles down. He's not there yet. But if he doesn't take any opening spots or doesn't find any 3-bet spots, he could be in that territory sooner rather than later, especially, you know, 5-handed when the blinds are coming around so quickly.
Yes.
To play. Fault. Fault. Call. Check. Check of it.
Wow. Or 10-7. Oh. Yeah.
50. Call.
All right.
Check of it.
Interesting card. Could be a leveling situation here. But I don't know how sticky Ray is going to be on this kind of turn card. So Dylan's going to want to bet again, I think, but he recognizes that he's going to fold out a lot of stuff on this turn. So the size should be interesting.
150.
Just over half.
Oh, and he does get Ray to stay.
He's not getting believed.
Maybe Ray's thinking Dylan has a draw.
50.
What board? Oh, he's raising.
Wow. And what's he repping, right? He's repping the straight. He's repping aces up. But we have to assume that Ray would have raised with an ace in the big blind, right? We can't really assume ace checked back ace 10, ace 9, ace 7. So he's repping really 2 pair, right? Maybe 9, 7, 10, 9, or the straight, And Dylan's going to figure that out. And what Dylan needs to decide is that, you know, he only has 18 BB on the turn. Pot's already 750K. does he want to move? Does he want to play rivers in this spot? Or, you know, it's very tricky because if he thinks that Ray is making a move here, what he's going to want to do is call and then call down on any river. But it's just going to be a tricky board. There's going to be a lot of rivers that, if that is your plan, you have to go through with your plan on many uncomfortable rivers, right?
And I would say
And
most
Dylan's gonna
rivers are going to be.
Dylan's gonna recognize that if he goes all in, he doesn't get called by too many worse hands, and he's gonna allow Ray to bluff.
Check a bit.
Where's it? My husband has this saying called a threshold player. When someone just gets to a point and they're like, you know what, I've got aces or I've got 2 pair and I'm just not gonna.
Well, I really want to know. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. So Dylan let out almost all in on that river on a 4 straight board. As a bluff? I don't know what that was. How can he get called? Very curious. I'm gonna have to ask Dylan what he was thinking there, because it's possible he did believe he. That's the thing. Like I don't know. He never gets called by worse, and he never gets better to fold. I don't think he has to have thought there was some chance that he did have aces up and that he would fold out that hand, right? But I think he probably just should have check called the river if the reason that he's calling the raise on the turn is because he expects to be being bluffed sometimes, right? Interesting.
Because I think if you're sitting there with aces up, it's pretty scary.
125. Fold.
You are, and so that's what that hand comes down to. If he really feels that, you know, his opponent would have checked ace X in the big blind, and then have to fold it now, you know, then and that hand is 2 pair, then you know his play makes perfect sense. But if I find that to be unusual, so it depends on Dylan's understanding of Ray. If he thinks that Ray is going to do something like that, then the play makes perfect sense. If he thinks Ray is going to raise most of his ace X, especially of that secondary card, right? Ace 9, ace 10 type thing. Maybe Ray checks back ace deuce, ace 3, whatever. But if he thinks that, and he has reduced the amount or eliminated the amount of aces up that Ray has, then I just prefer a check call on the river.
50 to play.
Yeah.
Luckily, I get to ask him later.
That's amazing.
Fold. Fold. 125 to bet. Fold. Fold. To play. Fold, fold. $130. Fold. Check a bit. Check a bit. Check. Check a bit. Check.
Damn, when you flop so big on a board like this, it's just like, how can I get paid?
Check a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I would think that in a board like this, maybe someone could pick up a draw, a gut shot, something, but.
Fold. $50. 150. 150. Fold. 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 Fold.
Everyone seems so comfortable. It's hard to imagine anyone getting eliminated at this point.
50 to play. Fold. 50. All in.
Oh, we have an all in?
Fold.
And this is like,
Fold.
this is crazy to me because this is a 16 big blind all in just kind of out of nowhere. I think it's too many for that, personally.
Button moves.
Yeah, maybe it feels almost like a live read there.
Big blind 50-50.
Well, I got an answer from Dylan. He said he didn't think that he raises all of his aces up, so that makes sense. Yeah. So maybe Dylan just thought, well, if he's bluffing, he's not going to bluff that river, right? 4 to a straight. And if he has me, then I can get him off of it. So that would make more sense.
Gotcha.
$50 to play. Fold. 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 Call. Check a bit. All in.
All in.
Count, please.
That's not getting called. There's no way. Frank's not calling 30 big blinds with ace 5, I don't think. But you know,
Yeah, it's
people
even if-
often make. Oh, I was just gonna say, people often make mistakes in poker by saying, "Oh, well, he's not doing that because I would never do that." So I would never call here with the ace-5, but we don't actually know. Like, you know, poker's an emotional game. Sometimes you feel something and you go with it. Like,
Fold.
I know.
It's hard about ace-5, even if you are ahead. It's so marginal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's assuming you're not crushed or behind.
Don't take my chips. I can't eat myself. They'll come at me.
It's like if someone shoves king queen, you don't love getting it in with ace-5.
Stacks of 20s. You don't throw my chips. It doesn't matter. It's not done at all. I can count it for you. Quick. 20, 20, 20, 20.
50 to play. Fold. $100. All in.
Is that a shove?
Fold.
No. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh wait, it's
yes.
nines.
Well,
this.
I mean, this is
1.3.
gonna be. This is. I don't think Dylan's gonna call this off. Even though he sees that Frank has been kind of ready to put his chips in, I don't think he's gonna call this. Not with sevens. I don't think there's too many hands he's gonna flip against. Frank definitely has all the overpairs. Dylan knows he's been getting, you know, trigger happy, but I don't think it's.
He looks like he wants to, though.
Wanting to and doing it are definitely two different things, though.
Yes, they are.
Fold.
Good call. Discipline.
There it goes. Yep.
$50 to play. $50 to play. $125. Fold. Call. Check the rates. Check. Check the rates. Check. Check the rates. Check.
So when you see someone check back here after raising pre-flop, like, you know, you have to assume they're just completely giving up, which is why I think Giovanni didn't lead that turn, because he recognized he can't get any value here, you know.
325.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Frank looks like he wants to be a hero here.
Totally. But like, you know, what is, I don't know. It depends on like what kind of mood he's in, you know, he's been on a bit of a roller coaster, so.
Definitely.
50. Fold. 50.
I'm really digging Giovanni's hairstyle. That part is just
Fold.
fire.
Very
it's
meticulous.
perfect.
Not a strand out of
Check
place.
Check.
It's so different because we're so used to now the grungy poker players uniform,
Check
right?
Check. Check a bit.
People look like they just rolled out of bed.
True. Remember the era of like the suits at final table?
Yes. Yeah, and I think one of the many things that made Chris Moneymaker's win so iconic is he was like the average Joe, you know, in the baseball hat against
Exactly.
Barry Farhoff,
Exactly.
right,
Yeah.
with the suit and the unlit cigarette and
Yep.
the slick back hair. He looked like
Yep.
straight out of Hollywood. Like that's how it would have been cast.
Check a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Check. Check. Cards.
My favorite Chris Moneymaker quote is he said that after his sensational win kind of changed the poker world forever, he was at a party in LA and he says someone taps him on the shoulder and said, "I'm a big fan of your work." And he turns around and it's Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Who I have heard was a Molly's Game participant and played in big games.
Big fan of your work. Amazing.
I know.
Leo! What a gangster.
I asked Johnny Chan once, who's the best like celebrity poker player you've ever played against? Who's the best non-poker pro? And he answered immediately and he said it's Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck. Yeah. Wonder how he plays. I'd be very curious. Mm-hmm.
I know he won some a big California tournament for like 300,000 or something. So apparently he's a pretty good poker player.
Oh, cool. Well,
yeah, he's a decent.
Hope I get to play him someday.
Right? I've seen like pictures of him leaving Hollywood Park. Ends for Dylan.
Yeah.
Oh, is this going to be an elimination here?
Like that.
You have an all-in and a call.
Yes, it probably is going to be.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
And that's why you really want to have some of these raised folds with that shorter stack. You don't have to put all your chips in the middle. You could get away from it, you know. And that is going to be a good game. Howe Sun.
Good
and we're down to the final table.
It's us done.
Well done.
Well done, everybody. We may or may not see you back for some of the final table, but it has been a pleasure commentating for you this South African evening. I am Melanie Weisner again, and my lovely co-commentator. We have enjoyed commentating on this stream for you guys. I hope you took some good tips on how to pick up women at the poker table and some other stories home with you tonight. And hopefully we'll see you again in the flesh in Cape Town. So yeah.
Sounds good. Thanks for the table talk.